Long time no see. Guess who's back? Wow, it's been such a while. It's been such a while. Wow. I have marked myself with the dumb because I am dumb for not streaming for ever. Life things made it pretty hard to. Didn't have much time, and I'd rather just lay around and be a lazy goober. Lack of motivation, but here I am. I'm back because there's things to talk about. There's things to do. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna try to be more consistent, but motivation is the important thing, and it's hard to be motivated when you're working full time. It's hard to be consistent when you're working full time, but I think we should just get right into what we're gonna be talking about today. I have a couple of videos that I want to cover, and then my popular phase. Mm, should I cover the videos first, or should I cover my popular phase first? And by popular phase, I mean I kind of blew up to, like, in my standard, I blew up. I got like 10,000 likes and 6,000 likes. Wow, that's so many. Wow, I'm so big now. I'm like popular. As you can tell, I'm being pretty freaking sarcastic about popular phase. Yeah, it's really funny to me because the things that actually like blew up are so stupid and high. Like, I don't know. Like, I make some thought provoking tweets here and there, but my shit posts are what gets popular. It's like, God. So let's go to the shit post. All right, all right. Wow, already terminally online. Look at this terminally online shit right here. This is some touch grass moment. Uh, if you don't know what these are called Wojacks. Some terminally online shit. You should probably just like try to forget about them. After if you see this, if you actually watch this, you should probably forget about all this existence because it's just cancer. But yeah, these are Wojaks. This one's obviously supposed to be like a trans person. They make them like really ugly, like they make them really masculine and ugly and creepy looking because we have to dehumanize and like make trans women seem like creepy monster predators. We have to make them look lesser so we can justify treating them as lesser. And if you look at this, it says, "I think child castration is wrong." 1 like, ratio 2 likes. So I guess it's like making fun of trans people, that ratio bigots about trans topics. Which, if we look at the actual post, 1,600 likes, and then I come in with just like touch grass with this, and I got 6,000. Wow, I'm so popular now, guys. Wow, I'm so cool. So the most important thing right here is this link right here. Now, this might be like an organization that supports like LGBTQ and trans rights, right? But they utilize objective facts, like science studies, facts over feelings. They utilize their studies to write their articles in a easier format than reading the boring panel of like, oh, this is the study. And they even like, see here, you can see that they have links for the research and all that stuff. So wow, they're pretty good. They're pretty good at like providing sources, something that bigots are not good at because transphobes, they're not good at it because they don't have any sources. I almost had a heart attack for a second. I thought I was muted still. Okay. So yeah, we're at here, like, obviously MAGA transphobe bigot person setting up fantasy to be scared of. Trans people are actually a boogeyman because we've made up that they're a boogeyman, and oh, I'm such a victim of the boogeyman. Now, the posts that I made themselves aren't the important parts. I kind of want to go through some of the comments under them, you know? Uh like for example, uses GLAD as a source, which I'm like, okay, here's some more sources. This is like actual OSHA. This talks about like what is what goes into gender affirming care for minors. Um Most of the time, gender affirming care for minors is just like, hey, I'd prefer to be called this name and I prefer these pronouns and then you dress how you want to dress. Wow, so scary. If you get medical intervention going on and the child is consistent and persistent for a period of time, which is usually like years, if not months, if not years, they can start taking hormone blockers so they don't go through puberty that is going to make them more dysphoric, um, which has beneficial outcomes. And this study shows that. And this is like literally telling you what is allowed and what's not allowed, what's the guidelines, you know, just science stuff, like social affirmations. So at any age, and it's reversible, you adopt the gender affirming hairstyles, clothing, name, gender, pronouns, and restrooms and other facilities. So you socially transition. You do things that socially is acceptable for the other gender and is expected of the other gender. Uh, and then we got puberty blockers using certain types of hormones to pause puberty development during puberty, and it's reversible. There's like studies like puberty blockers aren't just for trans kids, but through people going through menopause, precocious puberty, uh prostate cancer. There's like so many different utilizations of puberty blockers. All it does is like reduce the amount of hormone within your body so you don't go through puberty. And the studies that people like to cite about like, oh, they're irreversible and it's like the bone density and like the brain development, those studies are usually for people that are going through precocious puberty. And it's precocious puberty is obviously you're going through puberty in a like escalated way that causes either physical harm or like health issues in general. And those studies that show like reduced bone density or like brain development, those things are like, hey, they were higher than what is typical of that age bracket, and once we put them on uh puberty blockers, they leveled out and now they're equal to the age bracket. It's they have to lie about studies. They have to rewrite studies. They have to put studies out of context and make them say what they want them to say. And by them, I mean transphobes. For them to have actual points, it's pretty sad. It's pretty pathetic. No sources, loser. Okay. Yeah. And then hormone therapy, early adolescence and onward. That typically is around like 16, and that's like after years of being persistent and consistent. And then gender affirming surgeries typically used in adulthood or case by case in adolescence. If you look at the studies of like surgeries done to minors, the majority of them are cis boys, like boys assigned at birth that identify as boys, getting breast reduction surgery because boys can and will at some times produce breast tissue. So they're getting gender affirming care to make it so they don't have breasts anymore. Wow, that's crazy. The amount of boys that get breast reduction surgery outnumber, or like it's like 70%, 76%, somewhere between there, completely outnumber girls getting trans girls getting bottom surgery, which is like I only know of 2 cases in the entire world that's ever happened. And trans men getting breast reduction, which is like in the 20%. But these people have been persistent and consistent for like years. Like you have to really meet this high bar to be able to get that. Uh, do I condone surgery for children? Uh, it's a case by case situation. Do I think that there could be benefit outcomes and harmful outcomes? Yeah, but every medical uh, taking Tylenol can have negative outcomes. People are allergic to Tylenol and they didn't know until they take it. You know, like there's risk in everything. What matters is if the person is more comfortable and healthy and happy within their own flesh, you know? Like the only reason you would think any of this is inherently bad is if you think being trans is inherently bad or lesser or evil or like creepy, gross because you fell for this kind of propaganda right here. You fell for this bullshit. You're an emotionally manipulated tool bag, and you need to touch grass and realize that the 1% you should be worried about is the billionaire pedophiles that are fucking destroying this world and taking all of our resources and poisoning us. Yeah, so I like posted a bunch of sources and was like, lol, where's your source? And truth be told, there is no source from this guy. This guy posts a bunch of things that have nothing to do with HRT and trans kids. Like we got like this source, which just says there's only 2 evolutionary sexes. That has nothing to do with like showing that a transition for kids is bad. We have this one that says binary and immutable. Wow. And then we have this one that says 2 sexes again. So he gave three studies showing that there's only 2 sexes, even though that's like not the case because there's people that are in between, meaning it's bimodal. There's like we have created the category and not everyone perfectly fits in this small box of what the category is. There's men, cis men assigned man at birth with XX chromosomes. There are cis women assigned woman at birth with XY chromosomes. There are people that have abnormalities where like their genitals isn't fully one or the other, it's somewhere in between, and the tissue whenever you're in the womb and becoming either one or the other is the same tissue, so it's different parts are utilized differently and developed differently, but they start off at the same point, so that's why it's like kind of a mix, you know? It's just really silly. It's all dumb. It's all very dumb. Dumb, dumbity dumb, 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 dumb. Like, the thing that I really want to get into is this next one, though. Like, I really don't understand why, like, there's such an obsession with trans people. Can I, can I go to my, can I please? Thank you. Ignore that. And then this one is the second one that blew up. Wow, I'm really popular now. 10,000? Holy shit. So cool. So cool. This is the one that I really want to talk about. So, if you don't know what is, all the T's. That's like a Reddit terminally online trans, like, self-hating trans group. I call them like the red pillar of trans people, you know? They just utilize red pill shit of like, oh, I have like the hotness score and the valueness score, but for trans, like through a trans perspective, like, oh, I'll never pass because I'm not a giga passoid or whatever the fuck. They have like their own even like language, uh like a hun, or I don't know. I'm not terminally online like these freaks. I just want to be comfortable in my skin, and they should too, and they should accept their own journey and do what they can to make themselves feel better about themselves, you know, like go to the fucking gym or something. I don't know. It's like gym bro culture. Go to the gym, and by gym I mean like get better at makeup, I guess, and wear frilly outfits and do what is necessary for you to pass. Stop taking it out on people. But yeah, they post this before puberty, after puberty. So like after 10 years and 100,000, I'm finally seen as a woman. Um I didn't really care about like the self-hating trans aspect. I just wrote this because this is more accurate to like why like this response of like transphobes want to ban puberty blockers so they can always tell. Newsflash, they can't. Not every trans person is clockable. And that's the goal for every trans person, is not to be clockable, because I don't think any trans person necessarily wants to be immediately known and seen as being trans. And if they want to, that's fine. Power to you. But most people just want to be seen as what they identify as and be treated as such. It's also more dangerous to be clockable. Um, so I made this, and there's a good meme. There's memes about peanut butter. Yes. Did you know transphobes hate peanut butter? They do. They want to ban not only trans people but peanut butter. Like, how could you ever side with a group of people that hates peanut butter? I guess they might be allergic or something, but who knows? Um, the one that I really want to get into though is right, where are they at? Let me hide this away real quick so I can find it better. There's a thread that I really want to go through, and then we're done with this.
Yeah, man,
I'm
I
done
get
with
that
this.
they're not.
That's okay. Here we go. Here we go. So I like to play this game. I like to play this game, where like every time I interact with someone, that's like obviously transphobic. Like, here we go. Yeah, slur. Wow, cool. Uh, I want to see like if they pass the sniff test. Sometimes I just get like this feeling in my soul about like a person just based on what they're posting, and then I'll go and I'll lurk their like their what they posted as images, because I can see a lot about someone. And I respond with, off your high horse, pervert. Because obviously these are images of younger looking people in not explicit things, you know? It's gross. It's not too inappropriate where like I'm gonna get banned or flagged, but you can tell what they're doing, right? You can see what they're into. And their response, this is where it really matters to me right here. Their response is, yeah, so I'd rather be a pervert than a transler. Um I can't imagine, like, this. To me this has to be a bot, because like this person is openly saying like, yeah, and they don't deny it with what I'm about to say here. You'd rather touch yourself to drawings of prepubescent girls than feel more comfortable being the opposite sex/gender you were assigned to be? That's fucking sad, bro. And then we have this beautiful meme that just describes this shit perfectly. Just perfectly describes this, you know? And I just want to say, like, this is not the only, like, comment in which this has occurred, and this is not like a rare occurrence. I do not understand. I really do not understand these people that are, like, actually degenerates. Like, this is like I'm not a very fucking judgmental, like, hateful individual, but, like, you taking something as, like, pure as, like, a character that is supposed to be a child, and then making that into a sexual fantasy of yours is fucking gross, bro. I don't understand how you can sit there and say, like, I am the one that's in the wrong for just, like, wearing what I want to wear, taking medicine to make my body more comfortable towards me. I don't interact with kids rarely, and if I do, it's at my work, and it's at the checkout line, and it might be like, oh, you like Elsa, or like I'll make a joke like 6'7", like I'll do the 6'7" hands, and that's about it, you know, and I just get them to say 6'7". That's my interactions with children. That's all I care about when it comes to children. I don't understand how you can, like the brony culture too, like the clopper shit. I don't like. So there's so many things in this world that is so, like, created to be a pure, loving experience, and it's just fucking decimated by these sick fucks. And I don't understand how you can sit here and be like this guy, literally this guy right here,
real, and then it's just a
right here, and say that I'm the groomer, which is what they do right here. I've never went to a child and be like, you should transition. You should transition. Hey, Tommy, you'd be better if you're Tabitha. You should transition. You know, your life would be so much better if you transitioned. I don't do that shit. I keep my fucking self out of that situation because it's none of my goddamn business, right? All I care is about the capability of choice, which is what I say in this tweet right here. And they don't deny that they're a pedo either, you know? They don't deny it. But I'm the danger to children because I want someone, like, when I was a kid, I wish I had the opportunity to be able to express myself in a way that was better for me. But I didn't have that opportunity. It was actually frowned upon, and I felt faced abuse if I ever did try to live that kind of way, right? So I just really don't understand what kind of mindset someone has to be. I guess, like, deep down, maybe that they know that they're fucked up and they're in the wrong, so everyone else has to be fucked up as them, so they don't feel so bad. Like, oh, I'm gonna mentally drag you down to my position so I can justify being a sick fuck, you know? And it ends. I think this is the perfect response. This meme that I'm about to show is like the perfect response to all these freaks, because they want to say, "Oh, you think a drawing is the same as a child? You're calling me a pedophile because I'm attracted to a drawing? A drawing isn't a child. Wow, you affiliating this drawing of an adolescent to an actual child is actually a real pedophilic thing, bro.
drawing. But the fact that you get off to drawings that are obviously I get that they're not real and that it's just a drawing. But the fact that you get off to drawings that are obviously stylized to look like children on a regular basis and to try and pass it off as a normal human behavior by trying to convince people that it doesn't count since they don't look exactly like real humans says a lot about you as a person. Yeah, man, I get that they're not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If there was evidence that like puberty blockers were bad, I would say no. Nope, 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 bad. You're hurting kids. No. If you could show me that like trans adolescence isn't real, like which I first hand experience know that trans adolescence is because I was someone who constantly felt disconnected from their themselves because I had gender dysphoria. There was a massive disassociation with myself because of how I was told to present myself and how I was supposed to be within society, you know? So if you could show me that like transitioning kids had a negative outcome, not transitioning kids, but kids transitioning has a negative outcome, and that there was like harm to HRT and trans people in general, I would take that. Being trans myself, if you could provide that evidence of like, no, actually, you're wrong, I would severely be like, wow, holy shit. Because I don't put the cart before the horse, even though that I have this experience. I always try to find why I was experiencing the thing, not how to justify why I'm experiencing the thing, right? I'm not sitting here saying, "Oh, I feel these things, so I need to find a reason why I should partake in this and feel these things." I was looking at it and trying to find the reason of why I feel these things and what are the outcomes of feeling these things. And me just living my life isn't gonna like fucking any trans person just living their life isn't gonna negatively affect you. It's crazy. It's wild. It's wild work.
Real, and then it's just a drawing.
That meme is just too good though. There's one other one that I wanted to go through real quick because it's another common argument that I hear all the time. Um, it's like a common argument that I hear constantly. Oh, yeah. Here's this too. That's what I was saying about like they want to make you seem like you're the freak for calling them out for being attracted to adolescence. You know? Yeah. But that's about it. Yeah, that's my popular phase. I think the problem is that there's a community where it's socially acceptable to demonize trans people. So like actually socially unacceptable people migrate to those because they are all in it together. It's like a horde of fucking dumb shit hate mongers. Because I want that person to like fucking go to therapy and stay away from kids. That's what I want. But I would never be like, oh, KYS or like, oh, 41% lol. But in this case, it's like 75% lol because white men are 75% of the essays in America. Like, I don't do that shit. I want things to be better for people, even for the people that call me a grimmer and a pedophile. I want them to have their basic necessities. I want them to have enough resources to have a fulfilling life where they're not just a work slave constantly. Like it's not fair whenever I'm over here saying I want to actually benefit you and they're like I want you dead. Like I find them disgusting and repulsive and I don't want them in my personal life whatsoever. But I don't want them dead, you know? It's not fair. It's not fair. Um Before we leave Twitter real quick, I have one thing that I want to cover. I have a numero uno thing that I want to cover, and it's this. I think this is the most damning. I think this is the most damning thing ever. Having like an actual neo-Nazi say this is wild, and I really don't understand how anyone could, like, any one of his followers can like not understand the truth at this point. Like even this guy, the one that made the oh, you can't bake that many cookies, the Holocaust cookie joke. Oh, how are you supposed to bake that many cookies in that short period of time? You know, that guy, that's like, oh, minorities need to go die. He says this.
Files. The Democrats, working with 4 Republicans in the House of Representatives, forced a vote on compelling the DOJ to open up the files. The Democrats in the Senate and the House voted for the War Powers Resolution to stop the war in Iran. The Democrats signed a letter to the Trump administration demanding that they acknowledge Israel's illicit nuclear weapons program. The Democrats, the majority of them, voted to strip Israel of all their foreign aid. The Democrats have acknowledged and opposed the influence of AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, in our politics. The Republicans have given Israel everything. The Democrats, ironically, have been America first on this issue. Every way you cut it, just the same way. I would even argue, I would go further, and I would say the Democrats, in their focus on housing and healthcare, that's an indirect way that they are America first. Republicans' education policy is eradicate anti-Semitism and criticism of Israel. Democrats' education policy is subsidize education for Americans. Republicans' healthcare policy is that anti-Semitism is a public health crisis. Democrats' healthcare policy is make healthcare more affordable.
Yeah. He's not on our side. He's still Chuddy McChudderson. He still definitely doesn't want people to have their rights. But he is spitting facts here, and all MAGA should vote for Democrats. And it's really I'm not a fan of the Democrats. Well, like the established Democrats. I guess the new wave of like socialist Democrats are more along my, like the Zoran Mondamis. They're more aligned with me. You know, I agree with more of their policies. Bring back the New Deal. Go back to the New Deal policies. Those are better. Those are aligned with me. But the established Democrats are diet MAGA, and they do support AIPAC because AIPAC pays them, and they are traitors to the country and allowing a foreign country to influence our elections severely, directly with money and whatnot. So I don't know. I think this is pretty damning, and I think at this point, if he's even willing to say it, how many of those chuds out there know it, but refuse to say it because they refuse to be wrong, and they're still too high off their own supply of seeing people that they don't like, which are like minorities, non-white, cis heterosexual men, be hurt. You know, I think that's pretty funny. There's also another clip of him. There's also another clip of Nick Fuentes. And he says, like, I like Democrats better, Democrat cities better. Let's see if I can find that one. Because it's really funny. Like, he's not on our side, but he's spitting facts right here. You know? Like, a broken clock. My mouse is being stupid. It's double clicking. Okay. A broken clock can all be correct twice, right? It's really, it's like you have everything you wanted now.
And then the like straight up.
Shh, silence, silence.
We're already a non-white.
No. Stop. Silence. I hate Twitter so much. It just autoplays and it's it just autoplays. It's evil. Um I can't find it right now. I should have looked it up before. But there is there's a post of him saying like, "Oh, I like Democrat cities because there's good food here, there's good culture, there's things to do, it's fun. Why the fuck would I ever want to live in Kentucky?" Yada 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 yada. Yeah. It's it's really funny how like these chuds, these hate monger death cultists, you know, they're getting everything that they wanted and they realized their life still fucking sucks because you can't find happiness in destruction. Like how many pieces of social media do you have to like, I mean not social, but how many pieces of media do you have to like read, heaven forbid read if you can read, Jesus, watch, play? There's so many pieces of media where if you the lesson literally is, and this is why I have it in my bio everywhere, if you seek destruction, destruction will find you. I don't seek destruction, I seek to create something better. Will the outcome hopefully be the powers that be not having their influence over us so they can cause harm? Yeah, but that's not the main point. The main point is healthcare for all, so people aren't going into debt because they get sick. Education for all, so we can have a healthy, educated populace that is more productive and beneficial to each other. Housing for all, because if you're not worried about housing and being healthy or educated and basic foods and waters and electricities, if you're not worried about these basic human necessities to live within our society as it is built now, you have the freedom to be able to provide, not in the way of just making someone a lot of money, but provide in your community so the community can flourish better. Like clean up the trash, cultivate land near your near you so you're not in a food desert. Make art. Take care of people that are needed to be taken care of within the community. A for-profit system will only create profit. It will not actually create beneficial outcomes to problems, because benefiting the problem, fixing the problem, dealing with a problem is secondary to making money. A for-profit system will always care about profit more, right? So they got their Gestapo rounding up people that don't look like them and sending them, disappearing them, killing them, sending them to places where they're not even from, internment camps. How does that pay the bills? How does that make sure their lives are more fulfilled and they're not a wage slave? It doesn't. They got all of the like every branch of government right now is pretty much run by Republicans. How are they benefiting the working class? How are they benefiting people's daily lives? They're not. They're making it worse. They're cutting the social safety nets. They're cutting taxes and on the rich, and they're raising taxes on the lower percents, and they're still trying to participate in trickle down economics, which doesn't work. It just funnels money to the top. What is the point of a government, especially a democracy? A democracy is you have a population, and that population comes together and votes to have a representative. Oh, sorry, a representative democracy. They come together, they vote for someone, and that person is supposed to represent those people and do what is best for those people. But now, because we have money in government and we have people that have more money than most countries, they're not caring about their constituents. They're caring about what the people that give them money has to say. They're not. Sorry, I got distracted. Someone messaged me. Stop it. They don't care about their constituents, and the people that have all the money actively create propaganda to make people believe poison is cure, to actually actively believe that things that will directly benefit your day-to-day life doesn't work and is actually evil and wicked and will destroy this nation, and you should be just a sheep and bend the knee to the nation. It's crazy. It's crazy work. You have everything you wanted. Republicans are in charge. How's your life getting better? Speaking of people in charge, whoa, have you seen this speech? I haven't, but we're going to watch it. But I'm going to watch it faster because I don't like not watching it in fast mode. And yes, 1.5 speed because I'm a zoomer. I go zoom. Even though I'm a millennial, I'm zoom in.
And I just saw the president. So his feed just popped up. Let's listen live.
Before we begin, I'm proud to report that our country is safer, stronger, and far wealthier than it has ever been before. We are doing great. Less than 2 years ago, we inherited an economic...
I'm going to pause everything, every claim he makes, and we're going to fact check this. We're going to fact check every claim this guy makes. Something that if you're an intelligent person that cares about the truth and you support this man, you should be doing. But we know you don't. You just hear what he says, and he rocks you to sleep with his buzzwords and bullshit. And it's like, oh, you're going to be fine. Everything's fine. You're one leg in the ground, you boomer-ass piece of shit. But, you know, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't think. So we're gonna like actually fact check everything this fucker says. So let's go.
Just popped up. Let's listen live.
Before we begin, I'm proud to report that our country is safer, stronger, and far wealthier than it has ever been before.
Safer, depending on how you look at it, no. Here, let me go back real quick. Safer, depending on how you look at it, no. We have the government in certain cities just roaming around killing citizens. We have crime rates are lower in certain places. That's true, but that's not because of any policy he's implemented. Policies he's implemented actually has increased crime and has let criminals go and get away with crime, like all of the bailouts he's done. When it comes to like, hey, I've been caught with fraud. Okay, donate to me and I will pardon you. He's pardoned so many different people. Let's see. Trump pardon. And we're like, I can go with the hard, like the crazy hard way of like finding the super reputable sources, but we're just gonna go the brain dead stupid way. We're gonna do the brain dead stupid way. What does the AI overview? You dumb fucks. You dumb fuck. I'm gonna do more research than you probably have. You fucking dummy. If you're a chud, you fucking idiot. I'm gonna do more research than you by just looking at the AI overview. That's crazy. This is not what I do to make sure I know what the hell's going on, or I know facts. But this is what a lot of people on your side seem to say is okay, because AI is fine and it wouldn't lie to you, right? So yeah, during the second term in office, President Donald Trump has granted executive clemency to more than 1,700 individuals for federal offenses. This includes a highly publicized mass pardon for approximately 1,500 individuals associated with January 6th Capitol riot, as well as multiple pardons for white collar fencers activities and individuals convicted of Clean Air Act violations. There's also ones that have been pardoned for like fraud, and it's like, oh, you've been found guilty in a court of law, and you need to pay reparations to these people for poisoning their air, and they're like, oh, actually no, and you don't have to pay. Trump's like, no, you don't, and you don't have to pay. It's a pay-to-play scheme. These people donated to him, and they get away with crime. So actually, he's destroyed law and order as long as you lick his taint. As long as you're licking the orange taint, there's no law and order. If you go against him and refuse to get on your knee, then there is law and order. And in this case, it's overstep of government power and violence to crack down on dissent. But it'd be like that, I guess. Yeah. So, one, boom, safety. Nope, there's no law and order anymore. Profits. Let's see the profits. Let's see how economically we are doing now. Oh, what is it called? I'm having a brain fart, guys. I'm dying here. Yeah, that's weird. Let's see. See, someone like this jackass will talk about, hey, don't you know the stock market's doing better than ever, even though it's like crash up, and he's like actively been doing insider trading, crashing the markets and then making them go up. He'll be like, oh yeah, no more war, so the markets will go back up, and then he'll sell, and then he'll crash it by bombing a bunch of people and be like, I'm gonna fucking bomb them all, I'm gonna kill them all, and then he'll crash it, and then he'll buy in. And like those gambling markets where it's like, oh, if Trump says this word, I'll make I'll make $100,000. Yeah, he's been utilizing certain words to make money off of it. Like the insider trading is fucking crazy. But besides that, instead of the stock market, instead of like the increase of value in the top 1%, let's look at the actual thing that matters, which is inflation. And that's let's see, the annual inflation rate in the U.S. cooled to 3.5 for 12 months ending in June, downing from core inflation, which excludes violent food and industry costs, slowing to 26 over. However, energy and community prices remain subject to fluctuation aimed. Okay. Annual influence rate of the U.S. cooled, ending in June, down from 4.2. Core inflation, which includes vital food and energy costs, slowed year over year. Inflation under Trump. Maybe that will help. Inflation trends under Trump are definitely by two distinct periods: a first term of low, stable pricing growth, and second term characteristic by renewed inflationary pressures driven by governmental conflict, energy costs, and trade policies. Under Trump, maybe second is the best way to go. second. During this second term of the Trump administration, the U.S. inflation rate has an average roughly of 3.2 throughout the first half of the year, after selling at 2.6 in 2025. Prices have fluctuated significantly due to the implications of sweeping import tariffs and geopolitical conflicts. While normalized wages have continued to rise, they have largely been offset by the stagnated high cost of living, keeping average real wage gains flat. Ooh. Energy costs. Geopolitical conflict in the Middle East includes the war in Iran have disrupted energy markets, causing violent spikes in petrol oil prices. Tariffs. Broad-based import tariffs implemented in 2025 include baseline rates of 10% to 25% on foreign goods, added upward to pressure the domestic supply chain and consumer costs. So consumer costs are rising because of tariffs. Energy costs is rising because of war, and wage growth is stagnant. That's fun. And if you don't understand, like, oh, the cost of oil and gasoline going up makes everything go up because we have a shitty, stupid system all run on oil. It's super easy to crumble us because we put all of our eggs in one basket. Oh, renewable resources are bad. Like, don't you know they kill the windmills, kill birds? Oh, don't you know, like, solar panels? None of that actually works. And now we're stuck. We can't have trains run on electricity and renewable resources. We can't go nuclear. We can't do any of that. It all has to be oil, gas. And now all the countries have to do is cut off our oil supply, and then we are fucked. And that's what's happening right now in the Middle East. We are burning through our resources, and once those are gone, be prepared for like $5 to $7 a gallon. I kid you not. All right. So all that for just the first sentence.
We are doing great. Less than 2 years ago, we inherited an economic and social disaster. After the worst inflation in 48 years,
Actually, things were going up since Biden went into office because of the policies he's implemented. They were really shitty because there was a global shutdown due to a pandemic that you said we should insert fucking bleach into our systems to cure. But yeah, continue.
wide open borders with millions and millions of people pouring in from all over the world, including criminals of all types, and 11,888 murders, many of whom killed more than one person.
This is just more fear-mongering bullshit to distract you from the truth and the reality. Under the Biden administration, they actually deported more people than Trump did in his first administration. And the reason why he's so ass mad is because we took steps on making it just a tad bit easier to become a citizen, because the bar to reach is literally, you have to wait years to become a citizen. It takes years to become a citizen in this country. We have like some of the highest bars compared to any other country. It's crazy. But these hardworking individuals coming here for a better life, having like the actual fucking American dream, they're the problem, not this pedophile, corporate, Epstein best friend, piece of shit, rapist. But continue.
We had transgender for everybody, men and women's sports.
What the fuck does that even mean? Transgender for everybody? We're gonna trans everybody. Everyone's trans, even the mice. Even the mice are trans. Oh no. What the fuck does that even mean? Fearmonger, fear, buzzword, fear. Bad people. Think of the bad people. Don't look at the prices of how much your food costs at the supermarket. Don't look at the gas prices. Don't think about the war. Don't think about the Epstein files. Bad people. Bad.
Crime ravaging our cities, and the whole world was laughing.
Wait, I thought the crime was decreased. Crime decreased under Biden too. Like what the fuck? Like it increased during the pandemic because everything was shut down and people were like cut off and socially like economically and socially unstable, right? So like under the first administration, crime increased, then it started decreasing under Biden. Like I don't like Biden. I fucking hate him. He's a warmongering, genocidal piece of shit. You know? I don't like him. Stop making me have to defend him with your fucking fantasy world because you are like trying to boast that you're better than him. He sucks ass, but you suck giga ass.
At us as a nation, but not anymore. 2 years ago, our country was dead. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world.
Yeah,
America
we
is
literally
respected.
are. We literally are the hottest because of climate change. Something that you've cracked down on the not the economic, but the safety protocols of like, oh, like this company cannot, like companies cannot poison the water. The companies cannot like just fucking pollute the environment. You know, all those laws and institutions making sure companies don't do that to our beautiful country. You burnt those away, and now, yeah, we are the hottest place because of all the AI fucking tech bro facilities causing the heat to increase like 5 to 7 degrees where they're at. We are on fire. We are hot.
Like we have never been respected before.
All of our allies hate us. He's a fucking laughing stock. If you speak to anyone outside of America, they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you people? Your country sucks dick." Like the only people that are like, "Oh yeah, this guy's really great," are either like ops that want the country to crumble, or just fucking idiots that are like, "Oh yeah, I like to hurt the people that are bad because I'm a brainwashed piece of shit loser too."
We have more money being invested in the United States than at any time in the history of our country.
That's not true. What about happened to Doge cuts? What happened to the Doge cuts? You guys did not invest any money into like anything other than you want to invest trillions of dollars in the Pentagon, even though they don't fucking they haven't passed an audit ever. Like billions of dollars are just missing from the Pentagon. You've increased spending overall since Biden's administration. The amount of money we're in debt, the country's debt has increased exponentially under you. Like what are you on about? Like I don't understand anyone that watches this and just in like fact check. Let's see. Because that was a big deal to Republicans the first time around. They were always like, "Oh, Obama increased the debt. Oh, Democrats just spend money. Blah 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 blah." Debt. The deficit? Nope, not deportations. Deficit. The U.S. annual deficit, federal deficit, remains evolved during the President Trump's second term. Predicts to reach over 1.9 trillion. Wow. 1.9 trillion. The deficit is being driven by the combined effects of extended tax cuts from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, raising interest costs, and increased defense spending. Wow. Wow. I just want to see a graph. Give me the graph. Trump administration, drastic reduction in federal workforce in. So yeah, this is the cuts he made. Yet we're still spending more than ever. He wants to make $1 bajillion, like he wants to pay $1 billion on his ballroom, his fucking Epstein class ballroom, so him and his buddies can like diddle kids at the White House. He wants to make it arch. He wants to rename everything after himself. But yeah, He wants to spend our tax dollars on his pet vanity projects, but we can't afford healthcare and like helping the citizens because we're at war right now. But like I get to build a ballroom.
More Americans are working today than ever before. This week,
That one actually might be true. That one that one might actually be true. Let's see. Uh what's the word I'm thinking of? What's the simple word that will make this pop up? Mm, jobs. Net job creation has averaged roughly 180,000 jobs per year. Despite promises of manufacturing resurgence, the sector shed. We've lost 100,000 jobs. Yeah, but that's not the employment. There's the word I was thinking of. You see, I'm running this dumb sticker because it's true. Employment. Leave me alone. I can't spell either. That's why I'm wearing the dumb sticker. I'm telling you I'm dumb. Like I'm telling you that. Leave me alone. Employment in the second term is marked by a sharply reduced federal workforce, shifting labor policies, and evolving private sector job numbers. So has it increased or decreased? Let's see. The administration has significantly downsized in the size of federal government, so we've lost those jobs. Sweeping regulatory changes impact the private or employees, including focus on labor work safety regulations. Oh yeah. We don't have any more safety regulations. Yeah, our jobs can just like poison us. The blue collared, red, white, and blue, bleeding Americans that fought off the Pinkertons and the oil conglomerates back in the Industrial Revolution, the real fucking true Americans, the workforce, the people who like created the country, the people who built all the skyscrapers and uh mined the coal, and all those people fought and died so we had like a better work conditions. Those people fought and died for those things. Yeah, fuck those people. We're gonna go back before that because we have a president that is the interest of the Pinkertons and not of the actual workforce, because he himself is the class of the Pinkertons. Blah 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 blah. The administration has restricted diversity, equality, and inclusion training programs, and the Biden era rules requiring demographic by data. Oh, so like yeah, now diversity, equality, and inclusion. Ooh, do you know what that means? The thing, if you're a Republican and you're like scared of this and you hate this, you are like actually demonic. Diversity, meaning like, oh, we have people of all kinds. Equality, because we have people of all kinds, everyone should be treated equal within the workplace, and there should be no discrimination against them. And inclusion, we include people of all diversity of all groups, right? And it's not like, oh, we are actively going for people that aren't cis heterosexual white men. It's we are putting the branch out there to further, like, we are putting the branch out there so more people have the opportunity to apply for this job, because someone that's not a cis heterosexual white man could possibly be better at the job. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So, yep. A bunch of people in the military, women, LGBTQ people, non-white people have been kicked out of the military. So there's that. Yeah. So those people have lost their jobs. Labor market performance has varied. While the administration points to private sector job gains and wealth growth, critics point to declines in working class and manufacturing employment, which have been exacerbated by the implement of the broad tariffs. So we are losing jobs. The only one that's gaining jobs, and it's not even that much, is the labor, the private sector. Wow. Okay.
It was announced that inflation saw the largest monthly decline in more than 6 years. Just happened. It was just given out. The media reported it, and
We just looked at that. That's not true.
we accept it. The best in 6 years. The tax cuts in our great big beautiful bill are saving hardworking families thousands and thousands of dollars.
That's not
like with
true.
the provisions, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors, along with the interest deduction on a loan used to purchase a car, but only if that car is made in America, and a 100% expensing for our job-creating businesses. Our stock markets are at their highest point in many years, but we can
Which doesn't mean shit. You can have stock markets extremely high while the majority of people are in poverty. That doesn't mean anything. That just means the wealthy people are doing really well.
actually say of all time, and your 401ks, pensions, and retirement accounts are setting records every single day, the highest in history.
He's cut. Oh, what the fuck is it called? He's cut the retirement. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Safety cut. Social Security. The combined Social Security Board of Trustees report projects that the old age and survivors insurance trust fund will be depleted by the end of 2032, which could trigger an automatic benefit cuts of roughly 22% bipartisan policy center. Trump accounts overall. The administration is pursuing an overhaul of the retirement system based and Australia's superannual model, which the tendency to explore monetary and privately invested payroll accounts marketplace, U.S. Treasury, while the current and near retirees are largely prospected to approach retirees' future payoff role contributes away from the traditional Social Security AOL. Social Security. President Trump's administration has not officially enacted legislation to cut Social Security benefits. However, according to the Social Security Trustees report, the fund's depletion date accelerated to 2032 due to lower long-term fertility and immigration rates, alongside revenue impacts from the recent tax laws. Without congressional intervention, this inclusivity is projected to force an automatic 22% to 24% reduction in benefits. Yeah. So indirectly, he's fucked Social Security. So yeah.
For your days, point in many years, but we can actually say of all time. And your 401ks, pensions, and retirement accounts are setting records every single day, the highest in history. For years, we paid the highest price for prescription drugs anywhere in the world. Now we pay the lowest price under my most.
That's just bullshit. That's just complete other bullshit. And he's about to say Trump RX. RX was already a thing. I used RX before Trump was even in office. RX was already a thing. He just slapped his name in front of RX. RX was like, that's how I got my HRT for the first time. Like when I first transitioned in right before Trump went into office. During the Trump administration. Yeah, it was 2019. During the Trump administration, I got HRT for the very first time through RX to get lower prices at Walmart. Like I was at Walmart, I had the RX. I got my prescription from Walmart. I used the RX app to get lower prescription prices, and that's literally been a thing. He just slapped his name in front of it. He didn't create anything. He just put his name on it and took credit for it. It's fucking pathetic. And no, we do not pay the lowest prices. We pay astronomically higher prices than any other first world country. Because we're a fucking fourth world country at this point.
Most favored nations policy, because I was able to get the rest of the world and the pharmaceutical companies to act responsibly. Drug prices are coming down by 70, 80, and 90%.
Bullshit.
TrumpRx.gov. This will ultimately reduce the cost of healthcare. You have to go to TrumpRx.gov and take advantage of it. But the cost of healthcare is coming way down because of what we've done with prescription drugs.
Like, this is what I mean. Like, I don't like Biden, but Biden actually implemented policies to do stuff. He didn't implement any policy to actually benefit anything. You can't just say like, oh yeah, I strong-armed them. I told them, hey pal, you better lower your prices. And they did because I was such a good negotiator. Like, that's not how things fucking work. And if you think that's how things work, you're stupid. You're an idiot. You live in a cartoon world fantasy in your own mind. Medical prices. During the second term, President Trump has pursued lower prescription drug prices primarily by negotiating most favored nation MFN agreements with the pharmaceutical manufacturers. The Trump administration launched TrumpRx.gov. Our med price lower. Impact on medication prices during the Donald Trump second administration is mixed. While the government negotiated lower prices for several high-cost medical care, Medicaid drugs, the major pharmaceutical companies have continued to raise the list price of hundreds of other brand names and generic medications. Despite administration deals tied to tariff recipients, drug markets have still raised list prices on many everyday medications, offsetting some of the intended savings for consumers without comprehensive insurance coverage. Which is also something he's cut. He's cut people's Medicare.
And with Trump accounts, every child in America now has access to a tax-free investment account. to save for their future. Billions and billions of dollars are being invested, put in by companies and individuals to take care of our children so that at age 18, they will have potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars in their account, and they'll get off to a great start in life. So for that, go to trumpaccounts.gov and sign up your child or any child who'd like to sign up. Our previously wide open borders have been transformed into the most secure borders in the history of our country with zero illegal.
Like, I can say, like, I know we're pausing, but literally everything this man says is a fucking lie. Wide open borders, meaning like there was no guards at the borders at all. There was no detention, that there's no one getting detained at the border. Biden. Detention. The Biden administration significantly expanded immigration detention, with ICE holding a record 39,703 adults by early 2025. They just lie. I don't know what, like, I don't, like, you live in a fucking fantasy because this snake oil salesman has sold you it. Like, this creepy old rapey pedophile has come to you and said, hey, don't think, just believe what I say, and you fucking bought it hook, line, and sinker. I don't understand how people can do that. Like, what the hell?
Aliens being admitted to the United States in the past 14 months. That is zero. Nobody thought it was possible. We had the worst border in the history of our country, and now we have the best. Crime is plummeting nationwide, with the murder rate at its lowest level since 1900.
Nothing he's done has done that, and actually the state has murdered more American citizens than the year prior and the year prior before that, and you know, it's
or more than 125 years ago. We're making a record investment in our armed forces, and we have the strongest and most powerful military by far anywhere in the world. I built it during.
Then how is a bunch of quote unquote sand people, goat fuckers, kicking our ass right now? In their words, a bunch of low IQ terrorists, goat fuckers, how are they kicking on our ass right now for like the best country in the world militarily?
My first term, and unfortunately, we're forced to use it now. We won in Venezuela, which is now working with us to produce millions and millions of barrels of oil.
We illegally went in, overthrew a government, kidnapped their president, and he stole all this oil and resources, sold it, and put it in a private fund in Qatar for himself. So, you know, yeah. Wow.
We are likewise winning big in Iran, and you will see the fruits of that labor very, very shortly.
No, we won't.
America is back and doing really well.
No,
but
we're
we still
not.
have a major challenge that must be urgently addressed, because no country could be great without fair and honest elections. You have
Here we
to
go.
trust your country,
Here we
because
go.
if they can be.
What he's about to do? Okay, I've not seen this. I've not seen this whatsoever. This is, so he had a preamble, all of it. He had a preamble be like, I'm the best. I made everything great. Everything's so good. The border is completely fine. The crime low. Everyone has so much money. Everything's fine, fine, fine. We're so strong militarily. Oh my God, love me, love me, love me. I'm doing such a great job. I'm good big boy. I'm a big good boy. I love me, love me, love me, love me. I know I'm only at a 30% approval rating, but you should really like me, because ignore reality, because I say it's all good. It's all good because I made it good, because I say I made it good. Motherfucker is doing this, and now because he knows he's at a 30% approval rating, and he knows the Republican Party is about to be obliterated in the midterms, they are going to pre-front a justification to put in martial law or something like it to overthrow the election. They're going to have either ICE or the military come in and try to change the results. Say it wasn't fair, which to me doesn't make any goddamn sense whatsoever, because when the Democrats were in charge, when Obama was in charge, somehow it was a fair election and he won, even though the Democrats were in charge. Then under Trump, even though he is in charge, he is the president of the United States, somehow the election becomes fraudulent. Somehow the election becomes rigged, even though he has power, and then he loses. And then Biden wins, and then under Biden, it's a fair and free election, even though Biden is in charge, and Trump wins again. But now that we have Trump in charge once again, he's gonna say it's a corrupt, unfair election. All these illegal immigrants, even though you need a social security number to be a registered voter, all these illegal immigrants, they're all voting. I can prove it. I can prove it. I didn't prove it in 30. I didn't prove it in 64 cases the first time I said it was elected, and I even had my fucking death cult stupid ass pieces of shit try to overthrow the election by attacking the government and trying to stop the turnover of power. I did all that. I did all that. None of it worked, but I promise, guys, it's not fair. They're cheating. Only when I'm in charge. They're somehow having the power to cheat. Every time I'm in charge, they cheat. Don't think about how I won ever, or how any Republican ever has won in any election. Every time they win, it's a cheat. Every time I win, it's not a cheat. Get that through your head. It doesn't need to make sense. You just gotta believe it. Apparently, under him, when he's in charge, elections are not safe. He's literally saying it. Every time he's been in charge, the election has been rigged. For some reason, his incompetence has made the elections not viable under him. It's crazy. It's like he's not that good of a leader if he can't make sure elections are fair and free. But yeah, he's gonna come out here and be like, hey. Don't you know that the election is a fraudulent election? And that's why we need to implement voter suppression by demanding these new criterias to become a voter, and not provide a simple, easy, quick way for the electors, the people that are qualified to vote, to actually be able to vote. See, if voter ID was actually just like, hey, we're trying to make it more fair, he could make it so everyone that is qualified to vote would get a voter ID in the mail. But that's not the point. The point is try to make it harder for people to be qualified to vote. The point is to make more checks to disenfranchise people from being able to vote. Not everyone is going to be able to go out and get these voter IDs on their own. They either have to work, their kids' lives, like especially if you do it right before an election. I don't have a problem with voter ID. Just give them out to everyone for free. Just send it to the people. You have the addresses of people. You already have all this information because you need this information to make sure people are qualified to vote. Go out there, make sure you are giving the people the voter IDs. I'd have zero problem with it, but that's not the point. The point is to make it so people can't vote. So he's going to make a bunch of bullshit so he can justify trying to overthrow the election of the midterms, because he knows he's super unpopular and he knows the Republicans are super unpopular. So let's see his justification. I've not seen this whatsoever. I've heard rumors about it, but I have not seen it yet.
No trust, there can be no greatness. And that's very simple. No trust, no greatness. For many years, I've called for bold, swift, and decisive action to protect the integrity of America's elections. Every American deserves to know that when they cast their vote, that vote will be counted accurately in a system, and that is to make that system secure. One where cheating and interference are not just difficult, but
Even though I interfered with my cult on January 6th, they were patriots. They were trying to fix the fraud.
virtually impossible.
Even though they're actually Antifa and the FBI, but I pardoned them all because they were patriots, but they're also Antifa and the FBI.
Unfortunately, the system we have today falls catastrophically short of that standard. Tonight, I'm announcing the immediate declassification and release of critical intelligence revealing shocking vulnerabilities in our election infrastructure. This evidence shows that the election system we have dangerously exposes like levels never thought possible.
Even though I wasn't able to prove this during the 2020 election, even though I couldn't prove it then, even though Biden, even though I lost 64 court cases, I couldn't prove it then. And my what the fuck was that guy's name? He fucking shit himself in court. Oh god, he was like sweating his makeup off, his like hair, like spray paint hair. Rudy Giuliani, yeah, fucking cross-dressing Rudy Giuliani. Yeah, he even though Giuliani was like, oh, in the court of law, I have to be honest, but out of it, I can say what the fuck I want because freedom of speech, you know? Even though he admitted that he was lying until he went into court, it's all fraud.
The hacking, exploitation, and foreign interference. Just as disturbingly, this vital information has for many years been covered up and hidden from you. The American people are beautiful, our great American people. But that all changes right now. The documents we will release starting tonight have been gathered by the White House Government Transparency Task Force, a great group of people, along with the staff of the President's Intelligence Advisory Board, supported by our top intelligence agency chiefs, who have all personally reviewed the findings we are presenting this evening and fully confirmed their authenticity. You can see these documents for yourself at whitehouse.gov. That's whitehouse.gov. Go check it out. Our purpose in disclosing this information is not to weaken confidence in election, but to earn that confidence by confronting vulnerabilities and correcting them very, very quickly. And that's what we're doing. The documents cover 5 major areas of concern. First, they show that over a period of years, starting during the 2020 election cycle, the People's Republic of China carried out what is believed to be the largest compromise of election data in history, resulting in China's illicit acquisition of 220 million U.S. voter files. That information includes names, addresses, phone numbers, political party preferences, and other sensitive data that would be needed to register to vote.
Dude, they're just doing Russiagate. They're just doing Russiagate. What the fuck? They're literally just doing Russiagate. Russiagate was like, hey, yeah, Russia had a desire to make sure Trump won because his policies and kind of person who he is beneficial for Russia. But they didn't like interfere with the way people like votes. They just interfered with like propaganda. We are the most, for now, we're the most powerful country on the planet. Like we're like the economic cornerstone. We are like militarily scary because of all of our nukes. Like we are very influential as a country. Of course, foreign actors are going to try to influence the people to vote in a way that they would want them to vote. Like that's fucking, yeah, this is just Russiagate 2.0, but with China.
And engage in other nefarious activities, which is exactly what was happening. This data loss presents an unprecedented election security nightmare. The intelligence even shows that China has signed a data exploitation unit specifically to this new project. Compounding the travesty, the second set of documents we are releasing reveals that members of the deep state, very, very famous group of people, many cases.
the deep fucking deep. You are the deep state. What the fuck are you talking about? You side, like, you're in cahoots with the most famous worldwide known fucking pedophile, cannibal freak on the planet. Like, what do you do? You are the goddamn deep state. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You side with all of the money interests. You are the deep state. You what? So we're just okay. So China gave us propaganda to our citizens, and that's why the election was stolen, which is literally what they found in the it's oh my goodness. I'm not the biggest fan of China, but they're kicking on our ass when it comes to providing for their fucking people. They've made like so many brand new cities that are like futuristic. It's ridiculous. Like, while we are a crumbling infrastructure of like brick houses and paved roads everywhere, we're cancer in comparison to their infrastructure, right? That's pretty cool. Do I like the non-voting? No. Do I like the dictatorship? No. Do I like the fact that the businesses there are like influential? No. But they are way better at other people. Like, are they communists? Hell no. Are they like my ally? Is that what I want for America? Hell no. But goddamn, they're kicking our ass when it comes to like a lot of different things, like scientific discovery, fucking ingenuity, infrastructure, health outcomes, education outcomes. Like, God, man. Yeah, no, they're going to want to influence the choices the electorate has. Russia does this. Fucking China does this. Japan does it. Europe does this. Fucking Canada, Mexico. They will all like have a desire to influence who we elect, and they would enact that influence if it's possible. You know, it's man. Oh man. You know who influences us more than any other country directly with money in our government's pockets, like our government officials' pockets? It ain't China. It's a genocidal death cult ethno-state that has enacted genocide and war crimes on all of its neighbors. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm not going to say it out loud, but I think you know what I'm talking about.
In our intelligence agency work to actively suppress and downplay information about the extent of China's sinister election meddling, covering it up from both the president and the American people like nobody thought was possible. U.S. spy agencies began learning about the compromise of voter registration files in 2020 when they discovered that tens of millions of voter data, think of that, tens of millions of voters' data in 18 states have been bought, stolen, or hacked by China. Yet those responsible for
something that Israel does is really, really bad, but only when China does it.
We're sounding the alarm instead, kept the information secret and hidden. They did not disclose to me as president or to anyone else, and to the best of our knowledge, they did not inform Congress. In fact, all they kept saying is, this is the most secure election in the history of our country.
That was your government. That was like, that was the FBI, the people, that was the people you put in charge. That was your people saying that. Everyone but you. You literally went to Georgia and was like, find me votes. You gotta find them. Just find me the votes. Just make them up if you have to. Find them.
Standard, very pat line that was divvied out to say, the cover-up of this colossal security breach is even more disturbing in light of the additional information showing that China engaged in other election-related activities to undermine my first administration in our 2020 campaign. They did not want, and they just didn't want it. They fought like hell not to have it, Donald Trump, to win, and for good reason. As the documents we are releasing show, CIA reporting explicitly stated, and I quote, in mid-2018, the Chinese Communist Party's policy was to leverage all domestic and foreign elements that were opposed to the U.S. president in an effort to reduce the U.S. president's votes and make him resign or prevent his re-election.
Damn, China's America first? That's crazy. China, Mr. Pooh Bear is fucking America first. He doesn't want Israel first policies. He wants America first policies. So he wants the Democrats to win. That's crazy. I didn't know Mr. Winnie the Pooh over there was so fucking like patriotic. fucking salute to that guy, I guess.
Isn't that nice? Also, in mid-2018, China was working to
He was their anti-Epstein class. That's crazy. Oh man. Oh man. China be like, yeah, raping and eating little girls is really bad. Actually, let's get this fucker out of office because we want America to flourish and not be a fucking capitalist hellscape where these pedophilic elites fucking take all the wealth and destroy our biggest trade. Damn, America first, China. Who'd have ever guessed?
influence the results of the U.S. midterm elections and later the results of the 2020 presidential election itself. Separately, in mid-2019, the Chinese government's strategy against the United States was focused on undermining domestic confidence in the U.S. president. They wanted to just make you sound like your president wasn't so hot, when actually your president has done a great job.
30% approval
And they did
rating
everything
right now.
possible to do
30%
exactly that.
approval rating right
Going
now.
on, this document says
China
that
may
this
be
is by the
unpopular.
CIA.
Everyone hates
The
because of
strategy
China.
included efforts to use Chinese contacts
I'm
with
a
big
good
U.S.
boy, like
companies
me.
to influence U.S. business leaders to turn against the president of the United
Said I'm
States of
bad.
America.
They're
The Chinese
bullying
government
me.
sought to identify U.S. journalists who had reported negatively on the U.S. president and pay them large sums of money to write more negative articles about him, as many as they could, and they didn't care what they said. The Chinese government wanted
Aw,
U.S.
poor
president
baby
to
was
lose the next
bullied.
election, and the reason they wanted me to lose is because they knew I was wise to them, charged them billions and billions of dollars worth of tariffs, and built the strongest military anywhere in the world. We have the strongest military anywhere in the world. These are exact quotes from the
I'm a good
CIA
special boy.
reporting.
China-
the name of the
China
person
doesn't like
doing
me.
the quote is now
Teacher,
under
teacher,
review,
China
but it gets even worse.
overthrew
Raw
my
intelligence
election.
obtained by the FBI in 2020, yet buried by rogue bureaucrats, stated that China's activities even included an attempt to manufacture illegal ballots for Joe Biden. Documents show that during this period, dozens of significant CIA and NSA reports about China's election targeting were kept out of the presidential briefing. These were briefings I would get almost every day. Everything was kept out that was of importance. One email among intelligence analysts admitted that they had, quote, deliberately
I'm actually very
massaged
popular.
the presidential
People like
daily
me.
briefing to withhold information regarding Chinese activities related to the election. Another official inside the FBI wrote that she was running, quote, a shadow government, unquote, to keep intelligence about China's election meddling from becoming known and to keep it away from the honorable press. Other officials who
We investigated ourselves and we found that we were actually bullied by China. Is this literally it? Is this literally it? Like, oh, China does what Russia did and what Israel does on Israel does on a way more significant scale of like literally having pacts within our government that pay our politicians directly to do what Israel desires them to do. You know, like are we really going here? Israel's such a good sweet boy. They gave me a lot of money. They're really good. There's no influence there, but China bullied me. They said I'm a stinky dumb orange man, and now I lost the election. And it's all their fault.
witness such efforts perceive the motivations to be blatantly political. Recently, we found significant numbers of burn bags in formation, and this is a group of bags that were used to destroy information given by President Barack Hussein Obama to be burned. It was supposed to be burned. These bags were supposed to be at a different level by different people, incinerated and checked, but it never happened. Maybe we got lucky. We believe this was not done on purpose, but rather through gross incompetence of the people that were supposed to burn the bags. But the findings are stunning. Today,
Real quick, he seems really alive right now, but that's because I have him at 1.5 speed. Let's see. Oh man, I need a new mouse. My mouse keeps on double clicking. Let's see how he is actually, because he seems very lively. Let's see what the actual message comes across like normal speed. Let's go.
I'm asking the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, the Department of Justice, the FBI, and the CIA to investigate how and why such crucial information was hidden, to fire those involved in the cover-up, and to file criminal charges, if appropriate, against these people. Yet concealing
Why
China's
does he talk
meddling was...
Why does he sound like he's in slow motion now? Is my brain broken? Can I only like listen to things at 1.5 speed now and like everything else sounds like it's slow motion? Did I break myself by like watching every video almost at 1.5 speed? He literally sounds like he's talking like this. China really, really bullied me, and now I am showing you the proof that I would have won the election if China wasn't such a mean, stinky boo-boo head. I'm very popular. I'm very popular. Everybody loves me. America's doing a great job. These fucking sounds like that.
Only the beginning. The third set of documents we are releasing proves that for many years, Americans were blatantly lied to about the security of our election infrastructure, including electronic voting machines and
about to go to
ballot counting systems.
Bro, Fox News already went through a lawsuit and was like had to pay millions of dollars because of this fucking lie. Because of this lie, what you're saying right now, Fox News lost a lawsuit because they repeated your fucking lie. Do you really want to go down this road again? Do you really want to go to, like, come on.
Dishonest, almost all. They're vulnerable and they're easily compromised, and people within our government knew that. Tonight, we're publishing a series of previously classified U.S. intelligence community assessments and other reports proving that our government has long known these machines are extremely exposed to attack. As one assessment states, we judge that the United States adversaries, including, at a minimum, Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, as well as non-state groups, have the capability to compromise U.S. election infrastructure. That's unquote, but that's some statement, isn't it, made by supposedly great patriots of our country. The document goes on to further state,
I know this guy that said this one thing, and it proves me right.
That, quote, we assess that centralized election-related data repositories, such as voter registration databases, poll books, and other official election websites, are most vulnerable to exploitation, and adversaries could use this access to these systems to disrupt election processes within the United States of America. Tonight, we're releasing all of those findings, and spanning from January 2020 to June 2026, this is a cyber threat aimed at the very heart of our democracy. Many people have questioned whether it could actually be possible to electronically manipulate vote totals or change election results on these terrible machines. Today, we are releasing documents that show the CIA obtained reporting of a specific plot to do a big number in favor of the corrupt Maduro regime in Venezuela. And that's exactly what happened, conspiring to digitally rig their own country's elections in 2020, and that's what they did. This reporting included precise details about methods to regime develop to digitally alter vote totals in ways that could not be detected even with an audit, no matter how deep they went. This intelligence underscores why we must take urgent action to ensure that our own system can never, ever be hacked or compromised like it was in the past. The fourth set of documents reveals that even when significant...
It was overthrown and fraudulent whenever I ran for the second time. But the first time and the third time, it wasn't, because I wasn't in charge. I can't. Oh my God, Grandpa, go to bed. This fucker should be in a padded jail cell. We're not the president of the United States. Grandpa needs to go to sleep. Everyone who supports this is like crazy and stupid. I don't. He said, like, what's coming to my mind is like all the Chud accounts that like use AI to make him super muscular and buff and like make him like Jesus and shit. And it's like, oh, what the fuck? Dude literally sounds like he's half dead. He like, China bullied me. When I'm in office, the election was rigged. When Democrats are in office, I can win because they're not rigged. It doesn't make any sense.
Evidence of fraud has been detected.
Now that I'm in office again, it's gonna get rigged.
Has been buried and covered up. Among the disclosures tonight are FBI files detailing evidence of alleged fraud by a large-scale voter registration operation in Michigan. In 2020, Michigan State Police raided a Democrat Get Out the Vote organization, corrupt group in Muskegon. And we're so concerned by what they found. They were just so concerned, they couldn't believe it, actually, that they contacted the FBI in Detroit. The documents state that some canvassers admitted to FBI agents that they signed voter registration forms in other people's names, submitted fraudulent registration for people who did not exist, and received gift cards tied to their number of applications that they produced.
This is probably just all bullshit. There's people that go around and they help out. Like even if this is true, like they were not able to provide any evidence for the 2020 election in a court of law proving that there was significant voter fraud. Whenever they had recounts, they found more Biden votes than they did before. Every time that they tried to prove that the election was rigged, or fucking Dominion won the lawsuit against Fox News because they were spreading the lies and the bullshit. Fox News had to pay out billions of dollars to Dominion because of it. The voter fraud, there was individual voter fraud, and the majority of it was found to be Republican voters that were doing the voter fraud. There's just no evidence prior, so like I can't, like, oh, now you find the evidence. I don't believe it. And even if that's the case, you're back in office and now the election is rigged again. So apparently we needed to keep Republicans out of office so we have fair elections, because when Democrats are in office, they are fair elections. When I win, it's fair. When they win, it's rigged. That's how the game rolls.
In other words, it was
bullshit,
play, and cheat. The FBI agents working on the case believe that crimes were committed, yet the Biden Department of Justice slow-walked the investigation and killed it. Tonight, I'm asking the FBI director to ensure that the matter is fully investigated and to work with the Department of Justice to prosecute those responsible for any crimes. Finally, to reveal just how vulnerable our elections continue to be, we are releasing the results of a stunning investigation by the Department of Homeland Security. According to the DHS review, state voter rolls and public records, they identified approximately 278,000 non-citizens who are registered to vote in federal elections.
238,000 people without a social security card were able to vote. Even though you need a social security card to vote, they were able to vote. Yeah. Okay. A lot of these people that are, finger quote, illegal aliens, undocumented immigrants, they have been here for like 30 plus years, and they should be able to vote because they are more American and living the American dream than most chuds that are too busy, like the chuds that I showed earlier, that are too busy touching themselves to drawings of little girls and talking about how brown people are bad on the internet.
Since Democrat states refuse to share their voter files, the real number is actually much higher than that. Yet, even this limited analysis found more than 250,000 foreigners illegally registered to vote. Put together, these disclosures reveal an election system so broken and so vulnerable that no one can possibly defend it. It is not defensible. Hundreds of millions of U.S. voter files are in the hands of foreign governments.
Somehow, these illegal immigrants were able to hack the government and making up a social security card and their name attached to it so they were eligible to vote.
Our machines and ballot counting systems are exposed to hacking and manipulation and corruption. China and other countries have been trying to meddle in our elections. Evidence of fraud has been buried. Hundreds of thousands of non-citizens and dead people are listed and active on the voter rolls. And yet we still have elections with no voter ID, no proof of citizenship, and tens of millions of ballots floating aimlessly through the mail. As one example of the insanity, California's recent election for mayor of LA and governor was held on June 2nd.
Oh my God, they're coping still
but
about
it was
this.
just completed a few days ago on July 10th. Think of that, much more than 1 month. Took a month to count the votes. I wonder what...
A Republican wasn't able to win in California. Obviously rigged. Even though we all talk about how California is a blue hellhole and they're a bunch of coastal elite Democrat losers there. Isn't it surprising the Republican wasn't able to win? Obviously fraud. Fucking A, bro. His election might have been about just making himself more famous, and he was a fucking grifter, but at least we all know his real reason of losing is because of illegal Martians coming down here to corrupt our democracy. I can't with this. Is there anything else, or is he just gonna repeat China, 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 illegal immigration, brown people, Haitians, whatever the fuck? He's just repeating himself at this point. Is there anything new, or are you just gonna rehash the 2020 bullshit plus China Gate?
They were doing. This is worse than any third world country. There's no third world country that has elections like we have. In a rare move, NBC and ABC Fake News have both said that they would not cover the speech. They knew what it was about because of the fact that they don't like the topic, because they know how corrupt our system is and they don't want to reveal it. They and others in the media are part of a plot. They want to continue this fraud for whatever reason. They want to keep it going. They want to protect the radical left. They can't have it.
The media that sided with me got to pay billions of dollars, but it's all corrupt because they are the deep state. Runs literally everything. And don't use fucking common sense. Please, for the love of God, don't use common sense. You all, like, Republicans love to talk about common sense, but they never fucking actually use it. Like, okay, like what I've been joking about over and over and over, I'm doing it on purpose because if the chud does end up seeing any of this, repeating stuff in a funny way might click for them. So the reason I'm saying it like this is repeatedly is, dude, he was in charge, and when he was in charge, it was overthrown. It was a corrupt election. Now he's out in charge again, and he's scared of losing power and the Republicans winning the midterms because he knows he's super unpopular. And now all of a sudden it's corrupt again. But under the Democrats, every single time they've immediately were like, yeah, he won the election. Here you go. Hillary Clinton talked about Russiagate, but that wasn't her saying like the votes were fraudulent. That was her saying like, oh, people didn't like me because there was propaganda influence, because she wanted to cope because she's a fucking establishment unlikable ghoul, and she can't believe that people don't actually like her as a person. It had to be Russia's fault that people didn't like her, some bullshit, right? So like, he's literally doing the same thing but with China. You either wake the fuck up or you die being what you say you hate. And apparently MAGA rather be what they say they hate.
A great country, and that's true. You can't have a great country without free and fair elections. Fraud like this should mean a revocation of their licenses. They use our public multi-billion-dollar in value airways for absolutely no money. They pay nothing. All we want is honesty in our elections and honesty in reporting. They pay nothing for multi-billion-dollar assets. Great damage has been done to our country. Our elections were left vulnerable to being rigged and stolen, and the trust of the American people was lost. This cannot be allowed to continue. Every American, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, Independent, or otherwise, should be able to agree that we deserve the most secure, honest, and fair election system anywhere in the world. Secure elections should be a partisan, really, we should be together. Democrats, Republicans, Independents, everybody. And it should not be a partisan issue. It should cause to unite us, not to divide us. This should be a cause. We should be united, not divided. In light of the brand new and irrefutable information I have revealed tonight, my administration is in the process of notifying the states whose election data was compromised by the People's Republic of China and many others. We will be working closely to mitigate any harm, and we're taking swift action to ensure that sensitive voter data is better protected so we can never be bought, we can never be hacked, and we can never watch a stolen election.
Said the fucking guy. Okay, that's a lot. I can't watch any more of it. He's just repeating himself. Said the said the fucking guy that literally got billions of dollars from tech bros, fucking Elon Musk and then gave him a position, a fake made up position where he was able to take all of our fucking information and cut the shit out of our like government spending and resources and destroyed thousands of jobs for people. Like, are you fucking serious right now? My goodness. I yeah, that's about it. That's about enough for that. I will be right back. I have to go powder my nose, but I will be right back. So enjoy the tunes and the hypnotic vibes. Excuse me. I'm not done yet. It broke. Be hypnotized. Ooh, you're getting woke. Ooh. You care about facts and logic. Ooh. Are you woke yet? Are you hypnotized? Ooh. Wow. All right, I'm reset. Okay. Coolio. I can't wait for Halloween because Bath and Body Works has this vampire scent every year, and I get the soap for it. Typically, I have enough to last me a year, but I didn't get to. I didn't get to get it last year, so I get to re up this time. I love it so much that it's like one of my main daily perfumes because it's light and flowery, and it's also my favorite hand soap for the bathroom. It's like vampire blood or something. Wait, I have it right here. It's called oh god, this bottle's so old it like worn off. Like I actually would tell you the name of it, but the bottle is so old that it's worn off. Oh no. Oh my, I'm sorry. All right. I'm back. I'm back. We're back. Let's do this. One last thing I wanted to cover before I play some games and just have fun on stream. Wow, imagine that. Having fun in this economy? Ooh, disgusting. Okay. Apparently,
I was punched.
Apparently, this person was assaulted. So if you don't know, this is a content creator. I don't know if they identify as trans. I don't know if they're just like a femboy or if they're gender fluid. I don't know. I don't know the details about that. But they dress like this, and online typically, like through like chat rooms, they they get like people to be like, wow, damn, shorty, you hot, damn, you're fine, can I get your digits? They do stuff like that, and then whenever the person is like, wow, can I have your number, you're beautiful, they're like, I'm big strong Russian man, and it's like a joke. It's like they have an Instagram and they do it as a joke. They're actually really beautiful whenever they model and stuff. It's pretty nice. It's pretty funny content. But they were doing a live stream. They were just out in public just like this, and they were assaulted. And I wanna see what they have to say about this. I might not have to go 1.5 speed on this one. Maybe just like 1.25 boost speed, because I'm assuming they won't be talking like a half dead fucking patient, like a retirement patient. But you know, let's see what they have to say.
During my first IRL live stream in Ireland. I would include it in my I Investigated Ireland as a Woman video during my comeback in early August. Yeah, that's right, those series are back after very popular request. But this incident spread like wildfire across the internet, and especially Twitter, which surprisingly the amount of people taking the guy's side is concerning, to say the least. I will play the clip first for context.
No, it's YouTube.
You're on TikTok,
No, it's YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, it's YouTube.
YouTube. Active. Where are you from?
I'm Russian, you?
Russian?
Yeah.
Oh, Luis, eh? How old are you?
33, you?
23, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm 20. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Natalie.
Natalie, yeah?
Yeah.
Where are you going now, Natalie?
I'm going to the bars.
Going to the bars. How many views we got? Oh, famous, eh?
A little. Just a little, yeah.
Oh, what are you going? Are you going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You want to come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
Are you a boy or girl?
I'll let you guess. Oh fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill. Oh fuck. Oh shit. First of all, it's really crazy to me that many people are like, Vlad.
Yeah. So you don't get to assault someone because you found them attractive, and then you realize that they aren't the sex or gender that you typically associate yourself with liking. You came up to them, I'm dying. I need Dr. Pepper, stat, dry spot. I'm alive. Okay. Okay. You came up to them. You saw them live streaming. You came up to them. You were flirting with them. You looked at their chest repeatedly. You were coming off hard on them. All they did was answer your questions with a smile. Just because you feel embarrassed that you found out that someone with a penis was attractive doesn't mean you get to fucking assault them.
Why didn't you fight back? When it's pretty public that I had jaw surgery 3 months ago, and that thing needs a minimum of 6 months to heal. So risking something like that would be way too stupid. Not to mention that I was tucked, I was wearing heels, I was holding a purse, and I was holding a tripod with the stream on. So realistically, I didn't have any chance of fighting back. And if I did, yeah, I wouldn't risk the surgery in any way. Anyways, many people said that what I do is transphobic, and therefore I deserved it. And others are simply way too right-wing, calling me a fag, and saying that the guy indeed did the right thing. I will address everything, so let's start. Firstly,
Before they address anything, someone that, if this is not a trans woman and they're like a cis men are allowed to be feminine. Cis men are allowed to dress like this. It's not transphobic. And doing like a joking like investigation on like your experience at a place dressed like a woman, that's not transphobic. That has nothing to do with being trans. Trans is just someone that's has an incongruency with the sex or gender assigned at birth. That's literally it. That's literally it. Men can be feminine. Men can dress like this. Men can go in public dressed like this. Men can make content dressed like this. It wouldn't be transphobic. It's fucking stupid.
How do right-wing people support this behavior? Because they're the ones who are hating illegal immigrants because some of them act like violent animals. The incident in Belfast is a good example of that. But then they go on Twitter and support somebody who is also acting like a violent animal. Something doesn't add up here. How can you hate a behavior and then embrace it? Also, we found out that the guy who punched me is also a drug dealer, which, funny enough, drugs is also one of the reasons that the right wing hates a group of people. Like, how funny would it be if a guy who supports that guy for punching me then learns that his kid is buying drugs from that guy? It would be pretty ironic, right? This indeed makes no sense.
I can answer this question real quick. Ow. I have a dry spot. Sorry. It's killing me. Okay. So every reason is secondary. Oh, they're violent. Oh, they're uncultured. Oh, they're drug dealers. Oh, they're predators. All of that is secondary justification for the primary dislike of the people. The dislike of the people isn't valid, doesn't have any, is all emotional based. Because like you have to come at it with emotion to believe like and paint everybody in a category to be like an evil, wicked, negative, bad thing. There's no like logic behind it because you can find shitbags in every community. You can find shitbags on the left. You find a lot of shitbags on the right. You can find shitbags that are trans. You can find shitbags that are in the church of any kind. There's just shitbags everywhere. There's predators everywhere. It's not inherent to every community unless you're like the lolly community, right? So like everything is secondary. So them saying, "Oh, I don't like this group because they are drug dealers. I don't like this group because they are violent animals," is a justification, not a reason. Because not everyone is a drug dealer. Not everyone is a violent finger quote animal. And they will support this behavior because it's being acted upon the group that they deem as lesser.
And I'll give credit to Asmongold for being the first to say it.
I think this is ridiculous. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. This is what happens when you deceive someone and think it's funny. Not saying it's assault. I understand it. I understand it. This is, guys, because you get attracted to a cross-dresser, that doesn't mean you get to punch the cross-dresser in the face, okay? Like that's, you know who does that? The people that I say should be deported every day shouldn't do that. They do that, okay? Like, this is insane. It's so stupid. Why is anybody acting like this is normal? Should not hit somebody over this. Are you kidding me? It's so stupid. And also, he was the one propositioning her. Like, why are there so many people defending this? These people are surprised that faking their gender to essay a straight guy is wrong. Wait, what are they talking about? Sexual assault? Like, what?
99%
I'm dying. There was a roach behind me, and now I feel ill. Yeah, I guess he said correct thing there. I wouldn't give him credit for anything though. He's still everything else that he says adds up against that one correct thing. Wait a while. He'll immediately be like, "Oh, actually this is base because they want to do this to you, so like do it to them, or they do this to us, so it's okay to do it to them." That's literally what has said about like the war in the Middle East and LGBTQ people and trans people. Yeah, no. Oh man, I'm dying. I guess if you watch enough Asmongold, you can find one thing that he says that is correct.
The stream was extremely fun for everyone involved, including the guys who fell for it. But all they did was have a good laugh and things ended there. But that guy was the first one to catcall me. Then he saw that I was live, he willingly stayed into the stream, he saw the amount of viewers that the stream had, which I believe it was around 1,000, and he still decided to stay into the stream, which means he was fully aware of what was going on. And regardless of all of that, he still continued to his actions. Funny enough, he even kinda suspected that I wasn't a girl. So in a way, he was even prepared for it. Which brings me to my second point, where people say that my content is transphobic, and allow me to explain why that's completely false. First of all, I'm an ally, obviously. The first argument that many people use is that my content is transphobic because I am not trans. And you know that an argument is bad when it can just get deleted by me just coming and saying, hey, I'm trans. If that's all I have to do in order to basically make you have no argument, you know it's a bad argument. The other thing people accuse me of is acting like a girl and baiting straight guys, therefore putting trans women to danger.
That's fucking stupid. That guy was being very sorry, I'm dying. That guy is what I call a fucking, you can't call him a predator, but like seeing a random girl on the street and being that aggressively like being that like, hey, I'm staring at your boobs. I'm on stream. 1,000 people on stream can see me staring at your boobs. Hey, I'm going to catcall you, and I'm going to ask you to come back home and fuck me. Whenever this person just makes content, and their goal isn't to get fucked at the end of the day. Their goal is just to make content and have interactions with people that are funny or goofy. Like, how are you going to say that this person's trying to get straight people to sleep with them whenever this person is not, and that guy was actively just trying to get them to sleep with him? You know, like that's not how that works. It's not how that works. If you see a girl that's pretty out in public and you act like that to that girl, you are actively, I don't know, it's a little predatory, man. It's like, I've been in that kind of situation. I've been in that situation multiple times, and I don't like it. There might be a girl out there that does. There might be a girl that was like, oh wow, you're really hot. But most times, I can't imagine, most people would not, they don't know you. They don't know you. They don't know if you're dangerous. They don't know how far you'll take it. They can obviously tell that you want to have sex, and they don't know if you'll take it further than just asking to come home with you. They don't know how your reaction will be after they say no. And it's just like, every time I've been in that situation, it's just really uncomfortable. And I'm running through my mind like, okay, how do I say this so nicely to this guy that they don't throw a fit and they don't get like upset with me and aggressive with me? It's happened at my work with employees. It's happened at work with people that are customers. It's happened out on the street. Every single time. It's not been fun on my part. If you want to find someone that you can have a fling with, don't do it on the street. Go on one of those dating websites where people just hook up. Go to find like a fucking orgy party or just some shit like that. Go fucking find someone in a more find someone that is obviously also looking for that thing. You know? Go to a appropriate setting to ask people that kind of stuff. If not, you're just coming off as a creep 99.99% of the time, and you're making women uncomfortable. because you're not seeing that you're not seeing a woman as a person. You're seeing a woman as a sex object. You just saw this person and then you immediately were like, I want to fuck that. You don't know their name. You don't know anything about them. You just want to fuck. Go get a fleshlight.
Because instead of women, they will be seen as someone who is baiting men. Do you honestly think that if that animal found out that I'm not a biological woman, with me not dropping the voice, therefore putting me in the exact spot a trans woman could have been, he would have acted in any other way? Honestly, someone who resorts to violence as their very, very first response, yeah, I don't think he would have done anything else in that scenario. Therefore, instead of actually me embracing the problem, if that makes sense, I'm actually highlighting the danger that trans women are facing on a daily basis. It's the exact same logic with how my content rose awareness for the issues that women are facing. And I've got that thousands of times in my DMs and countless times in person by guys telling me that their sisters, wives, girlfriends, or anything else were telling them how dangerous and how bad things actually are, but they wouldn't believe them because they wouldn't see it anywhere, how it actually happened.
Until you're like actually experiencing it firsthand, it's really easy just to hand wave away, like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Just say no and walk away, you know? I've been walking down the street and someone pulled their car over, rolled down their window and was like, hey, you got a boyfriend? Like, not exactly like that. I can't say. It was like, hey, baby girl, you got a boyfriend. And I'm like, no, but I got a girlfriend. And I like rushed off because I've experienced it enough at that point where like I am like ready for it. Usually I'm ready for it. There are certain settings where I was still like, what the fuck? Like whenever an employee did it to me and whenever a customer did it to me, that was so like offhand that I was like, I can't imagine this happening. And then it happened, and then it just stun locks you, you know? Yeah. You need, if you're not the type of guy that will like try to put yourself in the shoes of like a girl being hit on like this by a complete stranger, and being empathetic to like how nerve-wracking and dangerous that situation could be and lead to, you're not a really good man. You're not really a man should be able to appreciate the danger in which people could be in and like not downplay it and just be like, oh, you're dressed like that, obviously you want sexual attention. No, women dress how they want because they want to feel good about themselves, you know? I don't dress up to make other people be like, wow, look at them. I dress up because I want to feel good about myself. I go full goth sometimes, makeup and all, because I want to feel good about myself, not because I want people's response or interactions. If someone does come by and is like, oh, wow, you look so cool, I'm like, thanks, you know? Like a simple, like, you look lovely today, you know? That's different. That's different than being like, hey, I want to fuck you, like that guy did. Giving it a simple, like, you look wonderful today. I usually say I like your fit, because I like your fit is like, it's not, it's funny. Like it's more of a meme way of saying it. Like, I like your fit, bro. You know, it's not like you're gorgeous, you're beautiful. Oh, I'm complimenting your looks. I'm like, I like your fit, because you're complimenting the clothing at that point. You're like, I like your fit.
Until they saw my content. So in that way, it is definitely a very important and positive impact. This exact logic of awareness applies to trans women as well. So to those that are calling me a transphobe, I genuinely believe that you should kind of chill with the victim mentality. Also, many people are calling him gay for being attracted to me, which again doesn't make any sense, since being attracted to femininity is not gay in any way. Oh, she happens to have a penis? Just say that's not my thing and continue your day. I don't get why you
There
gotta
you go.
overcomplicate things so much. Like, do you think a gay guy would be attracted to a trans woman? Most likely not. And since I am at the trans topic, I've noticed that the community has a largely divided opinion on me. Many do understand that I have a positive impact on the community, and I'll explain in a bit in detail how. But others simply hate my guts and hope that I am unalived.
Also, I found this conversation of a trans woman who hates me a lot, and I feel that if you take a moment to read it, you'll see exactly the irony.
All right, let's take a moment to read it. Please tell me I'm not the only trans person extremely annoyed at those videos of trans women going on Omega. I've died. I died. I got 9 lives. I'm out of most of them for the stream. Shit. Please tell me that I'm not the only trans person extremely annoyed at those videos of trans women going on Omegle, wanting to get misgendered or surprising the other person with a deep voice, or them saying they're actually a man. Like, it's genuinely so weird and gross. They respond with, "Why are you annoyed? I thought there was no right way to be trans. Didn't y'all want to break down gender stereotypes? What is so shitty about talking in a deep masculine voice? Trans women come in all shapes and forms and don't owe anyone femininity." I agree. I think all women come in all shapes and forms. I know women with deeper voices than, like, a deeper voice than mine. Mine's pretty deep, but they're like I know I have family members that are more masculine, stereotypical, what we consider masculinity, like when it comes to their build, how they speak, their voice. And they're not less of a woman because of it. You know? Kitty responds with, "Do you have a brain? I'm obviously talking about doing it on purpose for views and or attention." Alicia responds, "How is it any different from trans women posting thirst traps, then reveal that they have a gawk," I'm just going to say gawk, just for views and attention? Kitty, one is pushing a harmful, weird stereotype about trans women. The other is feeling good about themselves and posting it, or maybe it's their own source of income. You can still be harmful with that, but you can also just not do transphobic captions or whatever. Alicia, I recall when trans people said the same about how gawks perpetuated a harmful, weird stereotype about trans women. They were called slurs like true scum and told that they were being hateful / exclusionary, and there's no right way to being a woman. I agree. Like, if you're like in a not safe for work place with adults, like, and you are a trans woman and you are okay with having the bits that you have, go be you. I don't care. Just make sure people are consenting and whatnot. I don't give a shit. That's not weird or bad. Gawk is the thing, I guess. I do kind of understand the connection here. Like, why is it so bad if, like, this person is, like, defending something, like, explicitly more, like, Kitty is like, defending something that's explicitly more, like, not safe for work, and, like, showing as, like, socially considered a like masculine aspect of like a trans woman, you know, like penis for clicks and views and money and whatnot. That's fine, but like I think it's funny. Like I don't see the problem of having like like me doing this right now. Like it's gonna fucking hurt, especially with my dry spot in my throat. Let me drink some Peppa to fix that. You know, my medicine. Like me being on stream right here. This is like my actual normal voice. This is like not. I'm not trying to make it higher. Like if I really wanted to, I could try to make it even more feminine, and I could try to like go further, but like this is just normal, right? This is normal. This is like I wake up, I start talking. I wake up, I start talking, and this is where I'm at. But I think it's really funny to be like, "Hey, bro, sup, homie?" Especially like I don't know, there's like comedy behind it, and I think it's just really funny. Like even like cis girls do it, and it's fucking hilarious. You know, like you have video edits of like like magical girls with like a gangster voice. You know, that shit's hilarious because it's the difference between like visual and like what you're hearing. You know. It's I don't know. It's just funny to me. I don't see the problem. I don't see how that's inherently transphobic. Alicia, both presents as female for attention / attraction, then desperately drop the male reality for a shock and engagement. Meanwhile, transsexuals who simply wish to live a normal life have to put up with those negative stereotypes. How can you condone one and condemn the other? Hold on, you're one of those she-males baiting people, then showing off your girl cock. No wonder you have these hypocritical, self-serving bullshit views. Yeah. So Kitty, I'm assuming is yeah, this is like is there anything hotter than a cute girl playing with herself? What the fuck? What are we even watching? Why is this a thing? Why are people like this? I don't fucking like I'm Ace, so like being like this out in public, like being like, "Oh yeah, that's hot. Oh yeah, this not safe for work shit." Wow, I don't get it. It's not my thing, but like I don't discontone it, but like, oh god, why am I here right now? I don't have the brain to compute with this. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay to be it's okay to be a trans woman and then jokingly be like, "Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, it's oh, what the fuck is that guy's name?" He's like the guy with the long hair, the YouTuber with the long hair with the white shirt. With the really deep this is called a clip. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Hey. I don't know. I think it's funny sometimes.
And how haters struggle with common sense. As they say, I'm doing content that promotes a stereotype against trans women, but then they do the exact same thing and call it feeling good about themselves. For context, there is a stereotype that being trans is tied to corn addiction or autogenophilia, which is not true, but funny enough, the people who say that my content promotes stereotypes against trans women do the exact same thing with a different way, promoting the stereotype that I mentioned. Read the conversation on screen to get the context and enjoy the irony. Hypocritical, self-serving views indeed.
Yeah, I think stereotypes in general are stupid and bad. Like they might have like a guideline. Like there might be some truth in stereotypes, like but like when it comes to like, oh, this whole group is bad because of X, that's fucking stupid. Not everyone in the group is bad because of X. There might be like a high number of people that participate in X within a group, but not most groups. You can't really say that with, like in a group of people that is like that type of immutable characteristic of like skin color, ethnicity, sexual orientation, gender, like those immutable characteristics. You can't say everyone part of this immutable characteristic group is X, and they are. And to say like it's a stereotype because you're trying to trick men into finding you attractive and then being like, I'm a man actually. That's not a stereotype, because trans women, like, this person is more of like a drag queen, if anything. Like this person does like drag queen online. Like this is literally just drag. If they identify as a cis man, they're just doing drag. That's fine. It's okay to do drag. Is doing drag transphobic now too? I guess. I don't know.
Oh, and of course, those same people who want me unalived are the same people who are against violence and stuff like that. I guess they only support violence towards people they hate. I have even seen people saying that they want me unalived just because I mock them. I wish I was joking. I really, really wish I was joking. And to those incapable of common sense, let me explain you exactly how I'm actually having a positive impact on the community instead of a negative one. But in order to understand that, firstly, we need to understand why are trans people hated to begin with. And it's mostly the following 4 reasons. Well, the fourth one is simply because some people in the community are provocative idiots, and that type of human exists in all categories, regardless of gender identity, race, or age. The first and most common reason, in my opinion, is that people simply have zero knowledge about the topic. So what ends up happening is that those people will get impacted and have their opinions formed about either what they see online, let's say what their first experience or interaction with this topic is, or simply be affected by other factors in their life, such as media, TV, family, religion, or simply their circle. The second reason is because the haters are in fact lovers, and they're into it. But in order to hide it, they really try to show how much they hate it. Perfect examples of that are simply how Russia is a very homophobic and transphobic country.
Just wait. Yeah. Okay. The 4 reasons I think are pretty accurate. There's like the category of people that have been brainwashed with propaganda. So but they're emotionally involved in it to the point where they don't want to hear the facts that disprove what they believe. They just want what they believe to be true because they believe it, right? There's the people that are annoyed by trans people. Like there's people that I've known in the past that once were allies, dealt with an annoying trans person, and then, or there's people in the past that claimed that they were ally, dealt with an annoying person that was trans, and then dropped the trans community altogether because of it, or like dealt with a couple, like a group of annoying trans people, and it's like, were you really an ally? Like, what? How are you gonna say that you were an ally? And just interacting with some bad trans people is gonna make you like completely flip script, or like be like a trans medicalist now, or some shit, Oh yeah, I used to not be racist, but then I dealt with like one annoying white person, and now I think like all white people are like subhuman. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's logical. So, and there's that one. What did they say? The lovers. I find the lovers. There's a 5th one that they didn't say, and it's kind of attached to the lovers, maybe. The 5th one that they didn't bring up is the closeted trans people. alt-right femboy to trans pipeline is so fucking real. There are so many people that I've known that was either like alt-right furry, alt-right femboy, alt-right like anime fucking enjoyer, nerd. It's alt-right something, like alt-right, like something that the like would logically be considered degenerate by the alt-right, you know? They're a part of that group, and then they like become trans. They like find out that they were trans when they get a little bit better, and they just accept themselves, right? That is such a fucking thing that happens. Like, I personally know 6 people have interacted with hundreds of people that once were alt-right, but now are openly trans and leftists and based in our base now. Like, it's so true. So that's the 5th category. But the lover one is so funny. And that guy, like, represents that. I think homophobia, like the violence towards the, like, gay men and trans women, the violence that they face is because, or like the fear of LG, like gay men and trans women, the fear of them from men specifically, like finger quote cis straight heterosexual men, is one, they are scared of being treated the way that they treat women. Like, imagine like a trans woman, like this person walked up to that man and acted the way that man acted towards her. They're scared of that. They're fucking terrified of that. They're scared of like being on the other end of the predatory behavior that was given to this person, right? You know, like they're afraid of that. Also, because they have such a emotional attachment to like their sexuality, they're not like comfortable within their sexuality, and they think of like gay being lesser. They feel like they would be lesser, and they're scared of being seen as lesser for being attracted to someone with a penis, even though the person is like a fucking bombshell, like how Vlad is dressed right now. Like, goddamn, fucking bombshell right here. If you are straight and you're not attracted to this, you're fucking lying. Like, maybe, yeah, you're not attracted to penis. That's fine. You don't have to be attracted to penis. I'm not attracted to penis. I'm not attracted to anything like that because I don't have that kind of fucking a desire, right? But, like, being straight as a man means you're attracted to stereotypical feminine things, like either feminine sex characteristics, first or second sex characteristics, or feminine like social norm stuff, right? Like, being straight man equals you like femininity. So seeing a person with a penis that is feminine and you liking that person doesn't make you not straight. You can be like, I don't like the penis, and I don't want to do anything with this person because they have said penis, but it doesn't make you fucking gay. It doesn't make you a lesser of a person. It just actually proves the fact that you are straight more than anything else because, once again, you saw femme and you were like, damn, hot. Same thing with the other way. If you're a gay man and you see like a masculine trans man and like a masculine trans man, you're like, damn, hot. Or even like a feminine trans man, like a femme man, like a femboyish trans man. And you're like, oh, hot. It doesn't matter. Like, I want to get rid of this gay straight concept, and I want it to be like, are you attracted to masculinity or are you attracted to femininity? Because that makes a lot more sense. Do you have a preference over this part or this part? And also, are you more dom, submissive, both, neither? I think that those questions answer a person's attraction more than being, oh yeah, I'm like straight. Yeah, I like booba. I'm straight, bro. Like if like your only question in your head is like, am I straight or am I gay? The nuance is like washed away because there's so many like different aspects. Like for me, I feel more comfortable around people that are feminine because I've dealt with horrible situations with masculine people. But that doesn't mean I dislike being around all masculine people, right? I think femininity is more visually pleasing to me. Like the female body is more visually pleasing, but that's where it ends because I don't have the desire to do anything sexual with that person because I'm ace, right? I think like the more nuance of an answer you have to give to the question, the better you'll understand yourself. And I feel like a lot of people don't really understand themselves and they don't actualize and they don't sit down and actually like ponder these things. Like my coworkers, most of them being dudes because I work in the automotive industry, they don't think about this shit. They're just like, oh yeah, I'm not gay, bro. I like booba. But then like those same coworkers that I've had in the past, like the same coworkers that are like, oh yeah, liking trans women are gay, then hit on me. You know? It's like, so are you not? So you're gay? Is that what you're saying? Because like you've said this in the past, like with your buddies, you've been like a bigot, but now you're hitting on me, and you know that I'm trans because I've told you like that I'm like, and it's not that hard to tell at this point in time that I'm like one or the other, you know? Like I don't know. It's confusing. I just wish people would actually like ponder shit. Bring out that fucking orb. Bring out the orb and start pondering.
But somehow the most viewed category in adult content when it comes to Russia is transgender. Pretty ironic. Or another great example is how Grindr, which is basically the gay Tinder, crashed during a Republican convention. Again, pretty ironic if you ask me. The third reason is coming from within the community. So basically, trans people hate other trans people. And as I mentioned earlier, they really wish for some of them to... The primary reason is jealousy. That could be for their youth, their looks, their financial situation, or simply their confidence. But again, this is like the fourth category, which is a trait that kind of exists in all humans. Therefore, again, it's not really worth it going deeper into it when it comes to this context. Because the third and the fourth category that I mentioned are simply human errors. You can't really fix that regardless of their gender identity. But where am I going with this? The second group exists because the first group turns into transphobes, as I mentioned before, by all of the things around them. And yes, this is finally where I explain exactly how I help instead of harming. Imagine the average Joe in America who has absolutely zero knowledge about any of this. He has barely seen any of it anywhere anyway. So realistically, he doesn't really have an opinion on it. But because of how social media works nowadays, basically any engagement is good engagement, including the rage baits and basically negative engagement, mostly. Like, if you're being hated, it's the easiest way to go viral. And guess what? The provocative idiots I mentioned earlier, they tend to go viral very, very often just because of the large amount of negative engagement they receive. So our average Joe has a very high chance of having his first ever interaction with a trans person being a provocative idiot. So now in his head, all people who fall into that category are like that. Especially when that interaction becomes more and more often. Especially when more and more provocative idiots appear that are basically forcing, in a way, their belief onto our average Joe, instead of simply stating that we exist and that's fine. So because the provocative idiot really wants the online attention and therefore all the money or whatever they would get from it, Now they do all this rage bait because, let's be honest, hate takes you where no support could ever take you. The hater will push your content way more than any supporter ever could. They will send it everywhere just to make sure to show how much they hate you. So now our provocative idiot has more incentive than ever to keep rage baiting. But our average Joe, that's all he gets on his feed in relation to trans people right now. People who are being provocative and are rage baiting. Now the average Joe starts to hate it because not only the people around him possibly had this similar experience and told him to, but now he himself has that experience as well. Because he thinks that everyone who is trans is like the provocative idiots he come up with online. But what do I have to do with all of this? Don't worry, I'm getting there.
I I would have to say, like, this is a disagreement. I don't know if there's, this is just adding on, I guess, not a disagreement or anything, but like, it's not the onus of the, like, if you are so easily influenced to hate an entire group of people based on like social media posts of like what you've seen or like one interaction with a person of that community, like you are prone to being hateful to anything that is different than you, and it's not on the community or the person, the trans person that you had a bad interaction with. It's the onus is on like the bigot at that point. Like you allowed a bad interaction and like social media propaganda to make you believe like trans people bad, and that's a you problem. If I can go around on my free time and like educate myself on certain topics and be more informed and not fall into bigotry, even though there was heavy influence at my younger years of being said bigot, I you don't have an excuse, you know. Just get better. Like, stop blaming people. Like, stop hating an entire group of people because of a bad experience. And also, stop blaming groups of people on, like, system problems within our government. Our country doesn't suck because of immigrants, brown people, and fucking LGBTQ people. It sucks because you elect people that convince you that those people are the problem while they don't do anything about the actual problem and exacerbate those problems with their policies.
Good or bad, when somebody who has no idea who I am sees me for the first time, they're gonna associate me in their heads with trans, whether that's true or not. But why does this matter? Because people who come across my content first, before the rage bait, they are actually very pro-trans, or they even very regularly have their opinions changed. And I've seen it countless times, both in my DMs and in real life. Because their first experience in what is in their head trans is now me, instead of the rage baiter. Because I'm one of the few people who fall into that category and go viral enough where the average Joe will come across my content. Because they do notice how I'm doing something that brings positive impact on the society and also brings some laughter along the way.
If he like, if this person like like they could be gender fluid. I'm not saying that they are. I'm saying like if they're gender fluid, then they would be trans. Which gender fluidity just is like, hey, I feel like girl right now and I identify as girl right now, and now I feel masculine right now. Like, I think everybody has like this to a certain extent, but they feel comfortable in both and going back and forth within both, which that would be trans at this point. But like if it's not that and they 100% identify as a man and they just like want to dress feminine and present as a woman, that would be drag. So yeah, only this person can answer that. Only this person can answer that.
When I'm saying positive impact, I'm talking about raising awareness for the issues that women are facing. And for those who don't know that, comedy is one of the best ways to get a message across towards the receiver, because the receiver is much more open and accepting towards the message, because it brings him joy. A perfect example for that is this scene from The Dictator. I won't play the scene to not get copyrighted, but this is the one if you wanna go and check it out. What's even crazier to me is that people
people are like, oh wait, maybe maybe our government is the baddies, because the dictator's like describing America, but being like, oh, you can do all this stuff if you have a dictatorship. Yeah. Maybe money in politics corrupts it, so we don't actually have a democracy, bro.
who have zero idea and zero context about my background sit on the internet and yap non-stop about what I am and what I believe in without any context. So let me give you some context. So firstly, I did study social psychology, sociology, and many other subjects that are related to how humans communicate and perceive things around them before dropping out of university on my final year to do YouTube. Also, during my university years, I did go to college, which I finished as a personal trainer. And at the same time, I was working as a waiter. The problem with those people who are looking for reasons to get offended and by extension hating me is their extreme victim mentality, without realizing that what happens to you is only 20% and how you react to it is the other 80%. And I am a prime example of that. But before explaining why, let me show you how much people are self-victimizing themselves. They're hating on me because I could afford surgery. They're hating on me because I can do makeup. Or simply, in other words, because they are too lazy to learn.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, at the very beginning of the stream, I talked about these people, the community. The fucking online, terminally online, self-hating trans women that literally just live by red pill theory, but for under a trans perspective. Bro, like, being a woman is not easy. Like, being women in our society, I'm not saying this should be like this. I'm just saying that this is like this. It shouldn't be like this in a lot of cases, but this is how things are. Women in society are measured and judged by their beauty. And it takes effort to be beautiful. It takes effort to be able to do a face and makeup, have a nice outfit, and present yourself in a way that people find you beautiful. That takes effort. So I've seen images, I've seen videos of like old Asian men doing makeup, and then at the end of their makeup, they look like a 20-year-old Lolita girl. If that motherfucker can pull that off, you can pull it off too. If you really, really want to, put in the fucking effort, you can pass. You might have to put on a face and makeup. You might have to do some like face tape to do some body modification. You might, but that's like the sad truth. Like, women are judged upon their attractiveness more so than any other, like more so than men within our society. So if you want to be seen as like a woman, there's ways that you can do waist trainers. You can like have, if you don't have HRT, you can have what this person is wearing, which is like the fake booba thing. You can do your makeup. You can wear cute outfits. There's so many things you can't. There's like thing like you can put on this underwear stuff that makes you have hips and a butt. Like, you can do all of that and be passing as a woman out in public. There's cis women that have been targeted by transphobes because they were too masculine. Cis women, women that were born female, assigned female, and identify as woman that have been hate crimed because they weren't feminine enough. It's not just a trans problem, it is a social problem when it comes towards women in general, because like it shouldn't be the case where like your worth is measured by how fuckable you are to guys. That's not your womanhood should not be dependent on how fuckable you are to men. Duh.
Also hate me because I proved countless times how attitude and presentation
glitching out
is
now.
basically one of the most
Work, damn it.
important things when it comes to passing. They cannot do it, so they hate. And now for a funny one. I know how people hate on me because I'm more successful than them, but then they end up doing the exact same content that I am doing. Yes, guys, some of you who DM'd me for collabs, you know who you are. I know exactly what you were saying about me before you started making content yourselves and asking me for collabs. Pretty ironic, isn't it? And some of them hate me because I achieved physical goals they could never, because again, they're too lazy. Funny enough, those victim-minded individuals ignore the fact that I had every reason imaginable to fail, do nothing, and be nothing. I was born to an immigrant mother where my alcoholic and gambling addicted father was abusing both of us. And obviously since I was of a very young age. Eventually my mother couldn't take it anymore, so we grabbed whatever belongings we had and we escaped. Once my father realized that we were gone, he started looking for us all over the city, which at the time the city was pretty small and underdeveloped. Everyone knew everyone. Eventually he found us, and when he did, he demanded that I get into his car. I was still 8 years old. I was very, very scared, so I did, because I've seen what his rage can do when he was beating the shit out of us back in his home. I got into the car and he did beat the shit out of me, and he made sure to scream and shout at me with all his rage about how my mother is a whore and I should hate her. That psychological warfare continued for the next years, as on a weekly basis he would come under my apartment and he would call my mother and tell her that I need to go down to see him because he is my father. And my mother was an immigrant. She was extremely scared, so she did, in the hopes that if we did that, they wouldn't harm us. And every single time I got into the car, he would always shout at me. He would say the things I told you before about my mother. He would call me useless. And that stayed with me for a long time. I didn't know what to do. I was very, very scared. But that is until 2 years later, where I stepped up, I swallowed my fear, and one day as I got into the car and he started screaming at me again, I told him that if he dares to touch me again, or my mom, or call my mom a whore again, I will end him in his sleep with a knife in his throat. He stopped. And for the next, let's say weeks, maybe months, he was quite chill. Until my brother was murdered. And that brought a whole new era of trauma and fear for me. Since now on a daily basis, I was scared that they could come for me next. All we know is that he owed money to some very bad people. And I was scared that maybe they will kidnap me as ransom to get the money from my father.
Okay. I didn't know how long that was gonna go, but I can understand what they're doing right here. They're trying to humanize themselves. So it's like, bro, like my life wasn't all sunshines and rainbows. I put in the effort to be where I'm at. You have to put in the work. It's not fair to some people, the position that they find themselves in to begin with. It's not fair that they are in such a horrible position, But if you put in the effort and you do what is necessary, you can find accomplishments in your goals. Instead of sitting there and being in a fucking like self-pity party, depressive state, use that energy to say enough is enough and I am going to do better for myself now. I'm going to take this frustration and do what I need to do to have a better life. That's a thing you can do if you choose to do it. And you should do that. Stop taking your frustration out on people that have found some sort of success after they worked really hard. And do it yourself. I'm gonna attempt to play video games now. That's what I'll be doing right now. But real quick, yeah. I think. Sorry, I got a smooch. I got a smooch from a fairy just now. Distracted me. I think to wrap it all up, people should try at least to be more understanding. You know, I think people should try to not blame others for their faults. I think people shouldn't justify violence towards a person that is just literally making content. I think people should stop hating others for their differences. That has no real harm. Like their immutable differences. And I think like the trans community should fucking chill out. You know? Jeez. There's aspects of the trans community that I do not like. I don't associate with whatsoever because it's so terminally online and like brain dead. The self-hating trans people that are like, oh, I'll never pass. Even on 10 years of HRT, I'll never pass. Blah. Do what you can to pass. Stop bitching and moaning. You know? I don't 100% pass all the time, always and forever, and there are a few times that I do actually go all the way out to try to be a gigafemoid or whatever the fuck you guys call them. But I don't blame other trans people or like I don't hate myself because of that. I know like if I sat down and I really tried with makeup and I really tried like with my outfits and stuff, like I could pass a lot more. And that's a me thing. The only one to blame is me on that point. The only thing that can be done to change and benefit my position is me. And that's what you need to do too. I'm on HRT for, this is going on my 3rd year in a row. I did start transitioning when I was 23, and then I had to stop because of financial reasons and not having a stable life, constantly moving around. And then I did stuff to make it so I can be on it now. And now I'm on it for 3 years, and my body has changed dramatically. And everything that I'm like, I don't like, I don't say I don't like it because I'm not. It makes me less of a woman. It just something that makes me feel uncomfortable, and it's something that I want to change so I feel more comfortable in my own flesh. I don't hate other people for having what I don't have. Will I joke around and be like, it's not fair, you're so beautiful? Yeah. But it's not like I hate myself because there's pretty people out there. Alright. The game is loading. It's taking a while to load. I started yapping a lot because this game is taking a minute to load. Where are you at? Game capture. Uh-huh. Which one? Okay. Is this one? Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, wow. Pretty sure. Okay. Now if I go this way a little bit more. Okay. Now I go this way a little bit more. Okay. I think we got it. I haven't played this game in I don't even know what this is. Let me I'm pretty sure I have the settings muted. The music muted because I usually play music, but I'll play the shh, silence. Oh, that's really quiet. Disabled. Okay. It's been a minute. No. That's not what I wanted either. Breaches that. Domination, fight opposing, defeat enemies by reaching 100 points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Doody-doo. Ay. I thought Dr. Pepper would fix my dry spot, but nope.
What's the point of living? Just to suffer.
I believe in you, game. You can do it. You can find me someone play. Dang, this is taking forever. Let me make sure like all the things that are closed, that can be closed are closed. Alright, close that window. I think I can close that window. I need Steam running. I need Steam Lab running. Oh! Is it happening? Yes! Let's go! Let's go, fam! Alright, I haven't played this game in forever, so... Let's go with... Which one's the good one? I think this is the good one. The outside, so fire trap is good. Yeah. We're going. Oh wow, I'm ranked really high. I haven't played this game in forever, and for some reason they're having me play against Tournament Online people. Yay! This is gonna be so much fun. I can't wait. First rule about watching me play games: be prepared. Be prepared of me sucking. Ooh, they got me. Yeah, I suck. Oh god. I did it! I did it! You can do it, fam. I believe in you. She did it. Yay, we did it. We did it. We did it.
Victory!
Why are you hitting me, bro? I don't think this is the kind of... This isn't the match that I wanted to do. I was going for the, Ah, get away. No, they're gonna get me. This is not the match I was going for. I was trying to do, the one where you, like... Wow, good fight. I was trying to go for the match where you like capture the zones. No wonder this one took forever to load. I wish I was good at this. The gymnastics, the acrobatics is so cool. I think if this character was like if they had like a jester outfit, that'd be like peak That'd be so peak. Being able to do all the acrobatics and have like a jester outfit. Take a peek. Dang. She's doing a good job. The person that killed me. It's like one of those games that you have to be terminally online playing constantly to like I don't know. I feel like I'm scrub material already, but like it takes a kind of person to sit there with a character and know exactly the hit points and like the moves. This person like took out the entire team all by herself. Fucking Chad move right there. Good job.
Round 3.
It's a mirror match. Oh, no respect. Dishonor. I try to block it. Oh, you're gonna... Wow. The disrespect. I gave her a bow. Using a disrespectful fucking execution like that. No honor. That's what this game really is called. The honorless. It should be called the honorless.
Defeat.
Wow, shit. Oh my.
Round 4.
Jesus. Get away. Don't throw me. No, get away. God, what the heck? I got that. Like I said, scrum mode. I don't think I've played this game. I haven't played this game in like a month. At least 3 months. 3 or 4. Dang. Wow. This is what I mean. The honorless. Can I like play the match that I actually want to play? Hey, I wasn't last at least. That's cool. Yes, I want to quit. Team. Not brawl. Domination. Fight to dominate the battlefield. Domination requires an enemy opposing team by killing enemies and controlling objectives. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one I want to play. Yes. I got a gummy. A wild gummy has appeared. I literally look over on my desk and there's a vitamin gummy on my desk because someone put it there. It wasn't me. I didn't put it there. Someone else did that lives here. Crazy work. Like, imagine being such a ninja that you just drop that off without having someone notice, even though it's not even a foot away from the power. Coolio, this is the one that I like. This is what I like. I think it's 6. This is 7. Nope, it's 8. It's 8! Muscle memory. Okay, yep. Through past blocking damage is increased. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh no. Yo, if you're watching, comment something. Have a conversation. I usually don't know what to say in these situations. At least I'm not scrub material here. I am scrub material, but not on paper. On paper, I am not scrub material, which is pretty nice. In actuality, most definitely scrub material, but on paper, no. Apparently, the character that I'm playing now was nerfed. I don't know if they were unnerfed or what any of the updates since I last played are. Like I literally have no idea about anything about this game. I literally played it because people got me into it, and then I don't interact with those people anymore. So it was like, okay, I don't have those people to play with. Brosif. Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
Zone C.
Even though you're a cutter and you push me off the ladder, I will revive you. I forgive you for your sins. I love this character so much. She's like a psychopath. Like imagine like being like on a battlefield and like slaughtering people and you're just like, you know, like giggly and happy about like murdering people. Are you gonna win this time, buckaroo? Howdy. My name is oh. Usually this person. Oh, that was respectful. This person has honor. You want me to come over here? Okay. Come on, Panda Man. Let's go. Let's go. Ah. You wanna go? You wanna go? Oh. Why did that other person have to jump in? Dishonorable. None of them are on PC. None of them are on PC. Is Panda Man on PC? No. I would have been like, thank you for your honor, Panda Man. But they're not on PC, so it doesn't matter. I wish non-PC users could see like the chat, like the type out chat. Whoa, shit. It's a big boy. Did he run away or did he die? Oh, he died. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? Here I go, capturing a zone. Why the hell did you jump off the bridge? Why would you jump? Where? What the hell? Did they jump? I'm like the worst character to do this. Literally the worst character to do NPCs. I believe in you.
Team is breaking.
You can do it. Slice them, dice them. Come on, you can do it. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Murder, 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 dead, dead, dead.
You lost Zone A.
So they're still breaking now. The honorable one. Honorable.
Victory.
Honorable. Yeah, that was fun. I've only died once, and I killed 5. I think? Is that my score? I don't know. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Killed 5, got 1 objective, died once. Fair enough. And not that bad for not playing in a while. Look at that drip. I think it's called Dark Souls or Elder's Ring or something like that. I don't know. But there's this boss. She's like literally poisoned, and she has like a helmet like this and falls red. Kind of based my character off that. I based my drip off of a character of a game that I've never played. Oh yeah. Is a new update like slaughter like demons, like Japanese folklore demons, like samurai demons? That's the vibe I'm getting. Like a Japanese folklore demon slaughtered of samurai. Bombs away, let's go, baby.
Stand clear.
Take a whoop. Why did my head go to that? Capture the zones. Ooh.
You captured Zone A.
Yeah, I go capture Zone B.
You lost.
Oh
Zone
god,
C.
there's so many of them. I will get you in a place for this. Hyper armor. Why? Why are you like this? Don't you bite me? You fucking no honor at all.
You lost Zone A.
Where's my team? I love it when my teammates like ignore the zones. See, unlike this axe wielder, I'm honorable. I'll give you some space, but apparently not. Alright, we're going this way. It's not that I am not honorable, or like I'm scared of fighting, it's that I don't want to do that. And then also, I don't want to gank people. Fucking idiot. Trying to make it so you disconnect. Oh, that's so funny. It's like game. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna play to win now. I'm not gonna have any honor. No, I'm gonna win with honor. Look, time to lock in. Time to lock in. Oh, let's go exactly where the enemy is. Nah, how about not? How about I pass the enemy? How about I pass the enemy and do this? Stuff like this. It's mine.
You captured Zone C.
Goodbye. I could tell that person's not really good at like walking, so like, who's faster? Me. Spam, spam, spam. I like to take this spam. It's good.
You captured Zone A.
Hello. Goodbye. Would you like to be my fuzzy friend? Get away! Get away! Get away! Would you like to meet Gary? Look at that teeth! Look at that! The legs and the teeth on that thing! I did not mean to do that. Can you like not? You literally have only been able to kill me if you jumped in the middle of a fight. Person lives with no honor. I feel like that person is griefing. What is that the term? Griefing, diffing, graphite, griefing. Isn't griefing whenever like I don't know. I'm not a gamer. Isn't the term like, hey, I'm really high level, but I made a new character, so I'm like leveled low. Because I'd be very surprised if someone with that skill level or that character and like knowledge and gameplay, like maybe they just never. Yeah, this person is definitely griefing. Or maybe not. Or maybe yeah. Yeah, they're doing fake outs and everything. Yeah, you better run away, bitch. That's what these losers fighting me and hit me. It's not a good fight. Nothing about that was a good fight. Dishonorable. One thing I will never do is gank on purpose. Second thing I'll never do is immediately jump on someone after they're done killing another person. Because I want to have a fair fight. Nor do I ever feel like I have achieved anything killing someone after they're like half dead. If I see them like trying to do an execution so they can. Oh, that's they are either a bot. They are either a bot or they're griefing. Because that is, what level are they? 1. Yeah, no. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. That person made a new account. That's pretty sad. Literally level 1 on that character and be able to do all of that. Like I do not care. It takes time to learn the game. It takes skill. Like you can't be the lowest rank on the
Defeat.
Are they briefing or a clanker? Oh no, there's one. I thought it was like a brand new account. 28, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe. Once again, nature calls. Ah, where's the mouse? Okay. Where did he go? There he went. Okay. Once again, nature calls. I will be right back. I'm back. I am back. Ay, 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 ay. Let me turn this down a bit. Okay. Alright. I'll do I'll do maybe 3 matches and then I'm done for the day. This is a pretty long stream, homie. Pretty long. Yeah, this is the best one. Optimized for my performance. Prepare thyself. For death. Oh no, the warmonger. Terrifying. I feel like the kind of character design and character warmonger is to be like the leader, and then character that I am would be like kind of for goofy ass, scary, homicidal sidekick. I would have 1v1 the warmonger. Where you at? War mommy. There's not a single thing that you can do to save yourself, or I shall slaughter thee. Oh no. Oh no.
You captured Zone C.
Okay, you said. Oh, okay, I'll stay here. I'll stay here. Is that war? No, it's just an Egyptian.
You lost Zone A.
Nice stone. Dude. Why is it always lagged? I'm so bad at that facing these guys because they can lag their attacks.
You captured Zone A. You lost Zone C.
I keep on getting a warning about like, hey, your virtual memory is low. Blah, 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 blah. Like, but I have to. I have to. I'm playing 3 different programs right now, or 4 programs. I'm playing the game. I have the program that runs my. No! I almost died. There we go. Perished by thy hands. Big man. Big boy. No, 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 no. I can't beat this guy. I'm always really bad at fighting. With the character that I'm playing right now, like I like fucking suck. Not enough people play him. Let me go this way. I want to fight War Mommy. I don't want to fight that nerd.
You lost Zone A.
Yeah, War Mommy.
You captured Zone C. You captured Zone A.
You're not War Mommy. That was fun.
You lost Zone C.
Get away. No, I don't want to do all. No, you're ruining my vibes. Get away. Can you just like go away? Oh God, that's not War Mommy. That's a stupid night guy. like not double team? What the hell?
Don McGlass! You captured Zone C. Don McGlass!
I love it when it's bang. Heal me up. Heal me up. Are you serious? Is War Mommy even in here still? Where at, War Mommy? She dead, no? There is no War Mommy. If I do. Are you scared that we're gonna jump you? Like you jump other people? Are you scared of that? Yummy. I will never do drag on that. Come on, bro, you can do it. Yeah, you did it. You got this? Alright, good. I'm on my way. Kill. Coming back. Wow, you're ganking. You gankers. Wow. They had to gank. Are they flexing right now because you ganked? Are you serious right now? The amount of like unawareness, like completely unaware. I killed you 3 times in a row, bro. I killed you 3 times in a row, and you teamed up on me and killed
Zone
me.
A.
That's crazy. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. I'm not excited. It's alright. Where is it? The base is mine, boy. It's mine. You have captured Zone C.
You captured Zone C.
Wow.
The enemy rally.
He dead. You murder him. He dead.
Enemy team is breaking.
You're welcome. Kill them now. Oh, of course. No fucking.
enemy rally.
And I gave him best all like PC plebs. Not PC plebs, I mean console pucks. There we go. That's the phrase. I'm a PC pleb, they're a console puck. We are not the same.
You lost Zone C.
I will murder you dead.
You captured Zone A.
You will be dead. Oh, I'm not gonna game that guy. That guy's cool. He doesn't do anything. Come on, you can kill him. You can do it. Or not.
You lost Zone A.
Good job, Gary. Run away!
Enemy team is breaking.
Oh, that's a bad time to break, homie. Oh, like instantly revived him? What the heck? That's some cheap nerd shit. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo, I murder you, you are dead. Da-da-da-da-da. Stabbed in the head. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. What if stab though? Ever think about that? Okay, yeah, now it's blocked in. There's no, they can't do anything. It's murder time.
Is breaking.
Let's roll. Wow, that's baloney. Imagine being such a bunch of weak loser ass fucks that you you have to like do 3 on 3 like you all have to. This guy's actually good. This guy with the he's good. I have not been able to kill him.
Defeat.
They won the most dishonorable way ever. Sticking together and jumping people. 2v1. Yeah, I probably should do orders. Without dying, can I do that? Sure, I can probably do that. Maybe 2v1 or 400 by the end of any match. Complete 6 matches with any hit. Okay, do that. Or not. Should I go back to her? I can do it with like a lot of people too. No, it's not too small. There's one that's like, I made that's like actually pretty good. No. We'll beat my OG. Oh no. The good guys on my side. But they're both ganks. Is there a way to clear you out? I picked the perfect person for this. I can just kick them off. It's so good. I love this map. It's great. Two squishy assassins side by side. Hopefully there's no tanks. Oh, you're so lucky. Good fight, you dummy.
You lost.
I'm scared because the guy was behind me. Ganking in this economy? Man.
You lost Zone A.
Man, we're getting strapped.
The enemy falters.
The enemy falters. Oh, there's Captain Ganks-a-Lot. I got my flag on me though. Yeah.
You captured Zone C.
Oh, good job. Oh man, this guy's actually good too.
Allow me.
Wow.
You lost Zone C.
We're gonna lose. I can already tell we're gonna lose.
You captured Zone A. Yeah!
Second time you kill me by jumping me at the last second. I'm going directly after this person and shoving my spear so far up his fucking ass that he'll never touch me ever again. That's ridiculous.
You lost Zone A.
Where the hell is he at? There he is.
Your team is ready.
Whoa. Brother! This is why I don't like playing this game with no one else, because it just 2v1s. It's just 2v1s. Like, these people don't like I don't know. Like, they don't actually like, how to win the game is go around, go around with your buddy and gank people. Just keep on ganking. It's and if you're not playing with someone else, you can't communicate. You can't be like, hey, have my back so I don't get ganked. Yeah, you see? There's no one. Just dishonorable W's. I wish there was a way of, like, punishing those who, like, gank. And I know, like, the easy way to never happen to deal with this is, like, play a different kind of match, but this is, like, my favorite kind of match, though. But this is the one that most people play, you know? I was only able to take down one person because these people were teaming up. I don't like losing because I'm being overwhelmed by two scrubs, you know? I'd rather, like, I'll take losing on the chin if it's someone like that's better than me, like the 1v1 that's better than me. But like when I clearly know if I 1v1 you, I kick your ass like 8 out of 10 times, and I'm losing to you over and over again because you're either jumping on me after I'm done taking your teammate out, or because you're ganking, you know? Bad stuff. Guy with the purple armor on my team now. I beat him every single time 1v1, and then he kills me 3v1 2 matches ago, and he like starts like spamming an emote with some teabag. It's like, bro, that's sad. Pathetic.
Yeah!
Let's go, bot. Second time my team has a bot, but who cares? Let's go. We got this, bot.
You lost Zone A. You captured Zone C.
How the hell did you run?
Yeah, Jesus.
Fight the guy that was fighting us. None of the NPCs
So I was playing the OG, right? When I encountered quite possibly the greatest, most skilled player in all of
Can I
Fortnite.
hear someone?
Either that or he just has an insane game. Either way, if you look at my guy's gameplay, he is locked in. But that's mostly not even the crazy part. I go to report, I mean, send this guy a friend request because I'm
You lost Zone C.
How are they
my
watching
guy's
this?
You captured Zone A. You captured Zone C.
I don't know what kind of gaming shit after having game guys, but it must be really expensive. But the best game guys that's really fun and honor. I feel like if you just brought up with us.
You lost Zone A.
It might be because it's on my shoulder. There's been times where like an entire group will stop actually playing the game without me when I wear this thing because of what's on my what's on my band, what's on my arm right now.
You captured Zone A.
Like, you're just gonna spin the parry, alright.
You lost Zone C.
She's seven. Oh, I like her.
Really, something like
Seven.
upset about it.
The only thing he did was stab. Not parry.
Yes, the
Oh,
point
wow.
of the game is to stab. Maybe I should like put my mic on so I can hear me. I don't know. Here. Matt. Options. Audio. Voice.
You lost Zone A.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you know I'm streaming right now. I just
Fuck.
wanna let you know.
Hold on, you gotta talk a little bit louder.
So you know I am streaming right now.
You're streaming?
Hey, yes.
Okay.
Just want to let you know. Because like I was muted and you can so I just like people knowing.
Oh, do you not want me to curse or anything? You like not want me to curse or anything?
No, I just want to like I care about consent. So like I don't want you to be like saying something that you might regret if it's like recorded, you know.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah. I got your back. Thank you. Excuse me. I'm tired of the drinking. I'm really tired of that shit.
No, why are these people jumping? That's not fair.
Yeah, I really, I know it's not the way to win, but I try to play the game with with honor, you know, I try to be honorable. and not gank and not like jump on someone right as they're doing an execution stuff.
Yeah.
How you win is 2v1 everybody though, you know? That's what these people are doing.
I hate fighting that dude. He just spams the same thing.
If you spam it the same thing, it should be easy to counter. You just have to understand how to counter it.
No, I can't. He has like the, you know when you block someone, but you can block in any way.
Oh, I mean like shield? Yeah, you grab.
Yeah.
You grab it. Like grab them.
That's so annoying. I can't fight someone like that.
Yeah, it's the guy with the Viking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy's obnoxiously good at the game.
I hate fighting him.
I'm trying my best, but you know.
Freak, I died.
Is breaking.
I tried.
Oh, I can't even respawn either.
It worked out though.
He's gonna get down too.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Wow. Where did he go?
He's breaking. He's spamming a light attack. It's crazy.
He's gonna die. The other dude's gonna get him. Yep.
My favorite thing is, there's this player that was, I think they're on our team. The first match I did with them, I killed them 3 times, 1v1, and then they jumped me 3v1, and they started like spamming one of the emotes, so they were like humping me and or sack tapping or whatever you want to call it. It's like, bro.
Ready up. Yeah.
It's like It took 3 of you. Like, come on. What the hell? I'm not even that good. I suck at this game.
No, I don't play this game that much either. I just do it to like unlock characters. Oh my gosh! What was that?
I appreciate the capability of your vocal range. That was pretty impressive. Pretty cool.
I don't know about that. It was something else.
Probably woke up anyone that was any one of my viewers. Probably.
Do you have an XP boost?
Do I have an XP?
Yeah. Oh, Parker does. Okay.
No, yeah, I don't.
I'm trying to save up to get the Warmonger.
That's a good choice. He's fun. The person that got me into this game was like legendary with Warmonger. They like it didn't matter. Like they could 3v1 with Warmonger and come out victorious 9 times out of 10. It was crazy.
Zone A. Look at them retreat! You captured Zone A.
What is going on over here?
You lost Zone C.
Not the wall. I could have won that. I could have definitely won that. My goodness. What a scrub move. Would you like to fight? Ganking again, ganker, gank, 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 gank. I cannot play the game 1v1 for I suck ass, so I have to have a buddy to save my ass.
You lost Zone A.
Here I go, ganking again. Fucking then we do. Excuse me, but can we have a rematch?
You captured Zone C.
Wow. You're dead. I don't care how I do it, you're dead. You're so fast. Wow. You're gonna call that a good fight? If someone earned an execution, they deserve that execution. I am no hypocrite.
You lost Zone C.
Whoops,
You captured Zone A. You captured Zone C.
I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna murder them.
You lost Zone A.
Oh wait, did they do the revive thing? Like, oh, I went down, but actually revived kind of deal?
You captured Zone A.
You're so dead. Oh my gosh, I can't kill them. What the hell? Revenge me.
That was an unexpected gift.
Enemy team is breaking. The enemy rallied.
Worth it.
You captured Zone C. Enemy team
I
is
lost my
breaking.
fuck kid right there. Let's go. Let's go. Another one bites the dust. Da, da, da. Let's do it.
The enemy rallied. Enemy team is breaking.
You just watched me put that there, you dummy. You idiot. You fucking buffoon. Aw, did you die? There you go. Oh, they're all the way over there. Look at that. Fun times. Honestly, I kind of hope they kill my teammates. That's just disrespect. There's only one of them left. Yes, 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 yes. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Kill them. Kill them all. There's literally only one person left. Okay. That's pathetic. Ganking after they're broken and there's only one player left. Crazy work.
You lost Zone C.
And they're still locked out. Go, 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 go. We had 2 bots on our team and we still won. Holy shit. Alright. I think that's enough of For Honor for today. I think I've had enough. There we go. All right. Coolio. Well, thank you for coming. Thank you for vibing with me, learning some stuff, hearing me rant and rave, and yeah, we might live in a hell world, but you know, it can only go up from here, right? Just kidding. It still can get so much worse, and we're on a trajectory of it becoming worse. But you know, yay, we have video games at least. I guess I don't know. I just exist. I just exist, and I hope you all have a beautiful, lovely, wonderful rest of your evening. And